with them when they migrated up north. And it's one that I follow, believe it or not, because of how rambunctious and mouthy I can get on Twitter or on social media altogether, even here on this channel. But it's one that I follow when I know it's time to shut the heck up. Can anybody radio Asher Sharma and the company over at Xbox and tell them that it's time to do the same? There's been so much stuff happening on the interwebs in regards to Xbox talking to people about this and talking to people about that, and then a conversation that they had a couple of days ago being rehashed and all this other stuff, and then them just stepping on each other and ultimately stepping on Rakes is causing like this mental jiu-jitsu or a case of internet vertigo that they can only fix themselves by for members. So definitely check it out, become a member, you'll get all that great content. But I want to dive deeper into what's going on now, what their best remedy is moving forward. With that said, what's up, people? It's your boy MM2K back again with another episode of the Daily Dose. This one I believe is going to go live and be for the listening public as well. But as you all know, members get first dibs. Before we get into all that, do us a huge favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, rock those bells for notifications, please, so you know when we're dropping these doses. All right. So I have a series of tweets that I want to show you guys. We're going to look over these tweets and then we're going to reflect on them. First and foremost, let's just get everybody up to speed. As you all well aware, Xbox had their showcase the Sunday prior to this recording. The biggest talk in regards to the showcase was the fact that there are 2 console exclusives announced for Xbox. I think they showed maybe close to a dozen Xbox developed games. I could be way off, but they showed a lot of Xbox developed games, most of which we've already seen before. There might have been like 1 or 2 exceptions, and all but 2 of them are coming to PlayStation and other platforms. The 2 that are not coming to PlayStation and other platforms are Gears E-Day and Clockwork Revolution. Now, Gears E-Day was kind of surprising to no one because there was a lot of talk. Again, there was a lot of talk about this game becoming a console exclusive or some type of exclusive. People weren't sure, but there was a lot of talk before the showcase. Then the showcase came. It was announced pretty much near the beginning of the showcase. And then when the showcase ended, they showed Clockwork Revolution and said, that's going to be the second one, right? And then there was a whole bunch of hoopla about, hey, you know, what's going on? What is actually your strategy in regards to what's going to be exclusive, what's not going to be exclusive? Because the ratio of exclusive versus multiplat is still not with a lot of the diehards' desire. Like, if you're going to appease people with exclusives, you would think there would be a higher ratio. In the second game being Clockwork Revolution, I don't think that's the game that people wanted to be the second game if you're going to make 2. Then all of a sudden, Matthew Ball, who I really like. I really do like Matthew Ball as a selection. I've listened to him talk to Christopher Dring. I know Phil Spencer referenced him a lot internally from what we understand now. I don't understand why he never picked up on what Matthew Ball was putting down, because it never surfaced in the strategy. Or maybe he was trying to, and Satya and Nadella was just the roadblock there. Who knows? But nevertheless, Phil was huge on the guy. I like him as an addition to Xbox. I think he's a breath of fresh air. I don't think he's a silver bullet solution, but I think he's a breath of fresh air to the atypical people that Xbox and their executives have been clinging to. They seem to be really detached from the hardcore AAA console market, and I think Matthew Ball kind of brings them in a lot closer. He's not perfect, but he brings them in a lot closer, and I think he's a good selection to be added there to try to bring some type of semblance of coercion there. It's just not happening yet because he's talking about there's a program that's happening, but then the day after, Asha comes out there, kind of contradicts some things that he said when she's talking to Fortune. And then there's a report that there's going to be layoffs at Xbox in July. And then Asha then comes out because attached to that report about the layoffs, Asha sent an internal memo saying that, hey, look, we're past our first 100 days. The next 100 days are going to be rough, y'all, because we got to completely refocus this thing. And even though a lot of people appreciated the candor, and that I think was a good conversation to have, all the stuff that's happening around that and the contradictions are just bad. So I think what needs to happen is let's focus on this memo, right? If you're Xbox, focus on the memo. Let's shut up and let's put our head down. Let's get the work done. Okay. But again, let me show you guys some stuff to help you understand exactly where I'm coming from. All right, so let's take a look at this. This is courtesy of Shinobi. It says Xbox plans major reset at the company going forward as the business falls under strain. Excluding Activision, Xbox has lost roughly $500 million in revenue per year over the past 5 years. Well, in this particular fiscal year, at 3% profitability, down year over year. Now, I find this part interesting because remember, when I told people, look, when you crunch the numbers, Game Pass in particular cannot be sustainable. Oh no, Phil came out and said it was sustainable. I'm like, the numbers just aren't there. The money that you put into games, even if they're not of the best quality, what they're putting in still doesn't justify day one at the prices that they're giving and the numbers of subscribers that they have. But, you know, that's neither here nor there, I guess. Prices for console storage components will be 5 times what they were last fall. Xbox has been impacted more greatly than many of their peers due to the choices made in the past 5 years. I tried to tell people. I remember having a conversation with Post Up live and telling Post Up, look, the problem with Microsoft versus Sony is a maker of parts. They can get components cheaper. This is their game to play, where Microsoft doesn't do that, because I remember people were saying, yeah, no, Microsoft is going to have a powerful console that's even cheaper than PlayStation. I said, man, that's not happening, bro. And because they heard some things about the Series S, not understanding how bottleneck the Series S was going to be. And I said, bro, that's not happening. They don't get the components at the price that's a major leg up that PlayStation has. Then let's not even talk about who's designing their hardware versus who's designing Xbox. Oh my God, do we want to talk about the complete souffle that the Xbox Series S is? So much so that the video that talks about the capabilities of the S was privated by Xbox. One. What's up, people? What's up, people? What's up, people? I know I see y'all in the chat. Y'all like, is this live? Yes, it is live. We are here. What is up, everybody? I'm here with the homie Juice. Cold Blood might be making it on his way. We don't know. He might be passed out asleep, but we'll see. But what's up, Juice? What's going on, bro?
Nothing new. Nothing new. A lot of things going on in the gaming world. A lot of positives and a lot of negatives.
Yeah. Hey, look, we got a full slate of things to talk about. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all, because I know y'all been questioning my motives online. Like me and Juice was just talking offline. You know what I'm saying? They was about to send J-Dub and the Pony Brigade after me because I'm out here defending Phil. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to explain everything. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Summer Gamesfest. We're going to talk about the state of PlayStation. So we're going to be all over the place, and we may not all agree. It's going to make an entertaining show. But I think first and foremost, y'all might pile on me, which is cool. I deserve it. It's a long time coming. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's go to these comments here. Let me do this. Y'all got to bear with me. It's been a moment since I've been doing this. We got Devil Shooter in the house. He says, "Holy shit, you're back." Shout out to Social Joins. He says, "Yo, is this live?" Yes, this is live. We got Monkey Boy 9896. He says, "Sony doesn't manufacture nothing. Please provide me with a list of parts you're speaking of. Because find anything." No, look, man, Monkey Boy. Sony makes devices, bro. They have partnerships with different parts makers. Maybe the way I said it was kind of too layered. No, I'm talking about the relationship with parts makers. Because of those relationships with parts makers, it's easier for them to go to the same parts makers that are involved in making parts for consoles and say, look, you know what? We're gonna make this console. So I need plastic casing for this. I need microchips for this. They already got side deals with the same manufacturers to do other stuff. So they already have open active accounts. This is how retail business is, how they call it jobbers and stuff like that. Research that. This is how all this stuff works. When you have open established business with part makers, even though those parts are for TVs or whatever, it's a lot easier for you to get those same parts, or not the same parts, but to get equivalent parts for your console. Logistics are already set up. You're already shipping from factories to warehouses, all other stuff. Microsoft doesn't have that same luxury. And Monkey Boy, look, bro, you don't believe me, or if this is flying over your head, don't even get your heart rate up about it. Do yourself a favor. Contact the homie Post Up, because I had to tie dye on his ass several years ago when we was on Broadband Bullies and he tried to debate me over that. It's the same thing, bro. The logistics and everything is already set up. So that's what I was talking about in my video. Maybe the way I spoke about it was in the layer part, but I'm talking about the relationships established already with manufacturers and parts makers to where it makes it easier for Sony to get parts. Why do you think, and I'll just leave this out there, and I do recommend, go ahead and look at Broadband Bullies, look up Post Up, me and Post Up debating this on Broadband Bullies several years ago. But let me give you an example. Why do you think PlayStation is in the black with their consoles only after 2 to 3 years, where Microsoft is always in the red through the whole generation? Why do you think it happens? Because it's those same logistical setups. So that's what I was referring to in my thing. Just go ahead and check it out. All right, what else we got here? He says, "We live," says Phil Bosch 03. He says, "List these parts manufacturers. They have such a great..." Come on, bro, stop it. Look at, why do I have to do your homework for you? There's Gemini, there's the internet. Sony manufactures TVs, all types of stuff. Look it up, bro. Like come on, man. We're not. I didn't come back for the brain dead conversation. I'm sorry. Go ahead, G.
Bro, you know, Xbox poll heavy with the uneducated. Huh? So stop. All right, they got high poll numbers with the uneducated. Let him go. Let him talk for me. Finish your intro.
And I'm not even trying to be mean, man. I'm just to piggyback off of what you said. Y'all gotta learn how to stop listening to the fuck Xbox. Xbox can suck balls. Y'all gotta stop listening to those content creators. Y'all are so dumb. Y'all don't even know how the basic stuff works. To ask me live on air, bro. Like, I hope you plan to delete this account after the show. To ask me who are the manufacturers that got good relationship with Sony when Sony distributes all types of devices. Like, come on, man. Like, stop, please. Don't do this live on air. All right? Love you, man. Love you like a child I never paid child support for. Okay, anyway. We got Jenna Hayes in the house. She says MM2K was in witness protection. Stated. You know what I'm saying? That's what it felt like. All right. So, you know, we might as well hop right into it. Like I said, we're going to talk about Xbox, what's going on with Asher Sharma and company. We're going to talk about Summer's Gamesfest, and we're going to talk about the state of PlayStation. Like I said, within any of those subject matters, we tend to not look at things the same, which is cool. I think it's going to make for a very entertaining but enlightening and informing show. So I'm hoping the homie Monkey Boy will stay tuned. Yo, Sean, what's going on? You gonna hop in, bro? Or he can't? Sean in the house. You gonna hop in, bro? Come on, man. We need somebody to talk about that trash ass Nintendo. No.
Oh shit! Now he is coming in. He might not coming in there. You didn't struck the nerve.
Exactly. Yeah. He coming after your boy now. All right. Let's start with the whole Xbox thing, man. Let's put this up on the screen, Juice. And like I said, Cold Blood, he might be asleep, but he's coming. He's coming. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Okay, I'm so used to doing these solo videos. I don't even know the right screens now. Group. Okay. So, as reported by Shinobi, Xbox plans major reset at the company going forward as the business falls under strain. Excluding Activision, Xbox has lost roughly $500 million in the revenue per year over the past 5 years. We'll end this fiscal year at 3% profitability, down year over year. Prices for console storage components will be 5 times what they were last fall. Xbox has been impacted more greatly than many of their peers due to choices made in the past 5 years. Need new business models and partnerships for hardware committed to Helix. Xbox is overextended after expanding the amount of first-party studios. Need to reassess the balance and investment priorities for the next 5 years. We'll evolve and rebuild our stack and look at capabilities across all of Xbox and potential M&A to help us win or help you. I don't know why he says us. Helping win in hardware, PC, mobile, and streaming. And this is courtesy of the Xbox blog. Juice, let me ask you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We had the Xbox showcase, right? I don't know what you thought about the showcase. I particularly thought that the Gears, and wisely from them, the Gears news, in the Clockwork Revolution or Clockwork Rework, whatever the hell it's called, that game becoming exclusive, console exclusive, that is. I thought that overshadowed, which to me, look, in my opinion, wasn't the most impressive showcase, but that was smart for them. It wasn't impressive for me because outside of maybe Gears and Senua, there was everything looked like a cross between Dishonored and motherfucker. And the Plague's Tale looked hype too. But outside of those three, and maybe the Ninja, the Ninja, I forget the studio's name. Is it Ninja Theory? Outside of those games, everything looked like a clone of Redfall meets Dishonored, right? That crazy ass steampunk aesthetic. I really didn't care for it. So I wasn't impressed. But I think they wisely put Gears being exclusive in the forefront. Let's start there. Let's talk about the showcase. What did you think of their showcase and how impactful, because how impactful to the average gamer do you think, like the gamer that doesn't have an Xbox, how impactful to them do you think the showcase was?
I gave it like a 7.5, only like 0.5 less than I gave the Sony, because I'm like a big Persona guy too. So Persona 6 was big for me. Like I like Gears and all that, but for the non Xbox person, it was like any other Xbox. They always do good showcases. They do good showcases all the time. And would that make someone with a PlayStation buy an Xbox? No, because 99.9% of the games are coming to PlayStation. Why would I? Am I going to go out and spend? Because most PlayStation people are not going to go get the Series S, right? So am I going to go out there and spend $800 for Clockwork and Gears? And your Gears look good, but your last couple Gears ain't been too great. So you want me to go spend $800 on that? That's not going to happen. And what it did for the people that was looking forward to Gears and stuff is they hyped up the same fan base that clowned PlayStation people for buying Xbox games. Think about that for me. They clowned PlayStation people for buying Xbox games, which Microsoft want PlayStation people to buy Xbox games. So you hyped up that crowd to shame people from buying your product. That's all they did was put batteries in their back. So you let me know, was that a good business decision?
We got the homie Sean in the house. Sean, what's up, good brother? How you been, man?
I've been all right. How about yourself?
Good. Oh man, see, all I had to do was mention. I knew that would get you out the yard. All I had to do was mention Nintendo.
See?
I knew how to
Don't
bait
you
him.
talk bad about daddy. You can't talk that bad about daddy.
What did you think of the Xbox showcase? Do you think that and again, if you're favorable towards Xbox, it might be harder for some people to try to think outside that box, but do you think what they showed at the showcase and how they presented their console exclusives, do you think that they did enough to make people want to go buy an Xbox this year?
I don't think they did anything to make anybody go buy an Xbox, but I think what they did was I don't think what they did made anybody want to go buy an Xbox, but if you had an Xbox already and you were kind of on the fence or like, oh, Xbox is dead, now I'm going to go and get a PlayStation or I'm going to go and build this PC. I think it kind of made you want to be like, all right, well, hold up. Now they're reinvesting back in what I've already invested in before. So now there is no need. They kind of gave you a little something to say, don't quit on us just yet. So I think they were able to kind of put a Band-Aid on the stab wound, which is good. But I don't think they did anything to win over anybody else new. I think they showed good games. And some interesting stuff, but nothing to make me go and be like, yo, I need to go grab $800 Xbox Series right now.
Okay.
I gotta ask you something. Data play, right? If you only had an Xbox and that first thing you saw was Wolverine, would you go buy a PlayStation?
As crazy as this sounds, for me personally, like, damn, if that's hard, man. Because if I got an Xbox, only an Xbox, I don't like good games. No, if I only had an Xbox, I'm gonna tell you what's going to make me go buy a PlayStation, especially at these prices, at these Heron prices. God of War La Fé. That to me, that spoke to me more than Wolverine. I know I may be in the minority. Maybe I'm not because it got them. It got the most views.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. I said that.
Yep.
I said that the other day. I said that game looked better than Wolverine to me. Are you crazy? Go back and look at that in 4K. I said y'all didn't see it in 4K. Go back and watch that in 4K.
Yeah.
The combat and the world building, and then you got multiple God of Wars already in it. You know, from the beginning, you got Mongolian, got the Egyptian God of War.
Not my Kratos, though.
Oh
not my
God,
Kratos.
Yeah. That game jumped. When I went back and watched it on 4K, because I remember you asked me, but I was in the chat. You said, you asked me, Juice, what's score? And I said an 8. That jumped into an 8.5 to me when I went back and looked at it in 4K. In 4K, that game looked amazing. What engine do they run? Do you know what engine they run?
I have no idea, man. It might be their own proprietary, because I know Sony like to build their own engines for stuff. They don't be using no Unreal and all that. You know what I mean? And I think that's why the games generally are cheaper to make than on average. I know Spider-Man was expensive, but still, I think that's why their games are cheaper to make. And secondly, you know what I mean? Why they don't come as buggy at launch as most games, as most third party games out there. You know what I'm saying? So, but I to be honest with you, now that I had time to think about it, if you don't have a PlayStation by now with Stellar Blade, Spider-Man, the other God of War, I don't think Wolverine, nothing to take away from Wolverine. Wolverine looks great, looks fantastic. But I don't think what they showed of Wolverine is enough. And I bet you that's an older build. We know the pedigree of Insomniac. I know people trying, take snapshots and distort them and make them look bad and shit, make them look like PlayStation 2 snapshots or whatever. But we always know, just like we did with Puddlegate last generation, people always get egg on their face. The final edition of this game is going to look fantastic. I bet you that was an older rendition that they showed though. And I just don't think that what they showed on its own would make a non-PlayStation guy buy a PlayStation unless they were buying it because they still got a PS4 and they were looking for something to bring them over. If you're one of those people, yeah, I think it could bring you over. But if you're an Xbox person that's like, nah, that's Sea of Thieves, ain't nothing touching it, then you're not buying it off of that. That God of War La Fey, that's going to do it. And I think that's why they're talking so much trash on it, bro. That's why they was calling it Karen Award. That's what, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't just the red pill JT Smash mugs or goof nuts out there. It ain't just them. It's them bots that know, like, holy shit. And remember all last generation when they was like, God of War can't jump. She doing more than jumping this time, right?
Yes, she are. Yes, she is.
They're like, oh, this is going to be a problem.
And you prove my point in what you just said. It takes more than one showcase. It takes a history of having great games. Yeah. So you might be okay missing Spider-Man, but then God of War come out, you're like, damn. And then Last of Us come out, you're like, damn. You know what I mean? And then after a while, you say, listen, they doing too much over. I have to go buy one, So like, if they thought them taking them two games off, right? Clockwork and what you call it off, that was going to move consoles all of a sudden. No, that's not. You might get the Xbox One guys to go buy the new Xbox, right? But I don't even know if they're going to buy it at this price. But you might get them to move up. But it's going to be hard after the showcase Sony had. And then we got 4 million games coming out in September. You know what I mean? So you won't be able to play all these games that's coming out regardless. I told Sean the other day, I can't have to start. I can't usually get games early. I'm gonna have to spread my spreadsheet out, and whenever I can get early access to buying the game, I'm gonna have to do it so I can spread out all these September purchases I can from June, July to August, September to spread out the cash. Because you're gonna be spending $1,000 on games the way these games coming out in September and October. They all look like bangers. They all look like bangers. So it's just gonna be hard to spend all that at one point. So you taking two games out the pot for a PlayStation person. Okay, I got Wolverine coming. I got this coming. Wifey War gonna be coming out next year. It's just, I don't know. I don't see that moving the needle that they say.
Pre-AI and pre-tariff prices for those systems, I see the games like Persona 6 and I see the games like God of War and everything moving the system purchasing needle. These AI tariff prices, I don't see it moving the purchasing needle, because right now it's hard to be like, damn, okay, is this worth me spending damn near $1,000 to play? Before you can kind of justify it, all right, $500,000, so $500, $600, cool, because I'm getting X, Y, and Z games with it. It's still a bit harder because the consoles are hitting damn near rent prices to be like, is Wolverine and God of War still enough for me to go and spend almost $1,000 on a PS5 Pro? Now, I think it is more of like a show. The way that I viewed the showcases as were hey, if you purchased those systems already, this is a technical showcase on what is to come, on what you pretty much early adopted. Y'all got in on early adoption prices, and here's what we are releasing. We hope that you are hyped and you tell your friends that didn't get it yet. You're able to convince them to go spend $1,000, but go spread our gospel. But it's much harder now.
Yeah.
So that's why I think the games and everything they showed on basically all of the showcases were all
Great.
good. I don't think I really saw a bad showcase, and I kind of jumped in and out of the different showcases all weekend. I don't think I really saw a bad showcase, but nothing I saw made me be like, ooh, damn, let me go get an Xbox. Ooh, damn, let me go get a PlayStation. Ooh, damn, let me go get a Switch. None of them gave me something that was like, ooh, damn, let me go get it.
Yeah,
I saw stuff that if I had it, huh?
He said because you're a PC
No,
guy.
you're a PC. You're a PC guy.
Let's do this because that's great stuff. But I want to hold that for the Summer Game Fest portion. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We're going to definitely like get into our ratings of the shows and stuff like that. I definitely don't want to spoil that too early. But no, those are great points. Like, does the casual or does the average gamer that's still stuck on last generation, or are they going to sit there and say, hey, look, you know what? Are we going to jump in here and upgrade, or am I going to stay where I'm at? Was anything, did anything make anybody want to move the needle? That's a great point. But we're going to get to that. I want to stay on Xbox, and I want to say this, and then I want to get you guys' thoughts on this. The reason why I asked that question about, did it make anybody want to buy an Xbox is because we got a lot of people that think that Gears of War being exclusive is going to make people buy Xboxes. And I tried to tell people even before
Limhall. Go ahead.
I was saying, I was trying to tell people even before yesterday, that's not the case. Oh, you a pony. I said, no. I said, the logistics and everything don't even add up to that even being the case, because how are they going to start churning out Xboxes? Let's play devil's advocate and say that was what was going to happen. Like, everybody loved Gears and they wanted to buy an Xbox for it. They're not going to be able to. They've already diverted so much supply to try to help and keep xCloud stabilized. They even bottlenecked xCloud down to Series S profiles. They ramped down production heavily because they're losing money on each console that they put together. I said, so in a world that's perfect for the biggest Xbox fanatic, it's still not going to happen. They're going to end up, for every Xbox that they do sell, they're going to end up losing so much more in sales elsewhere by going multi-platform to where it's going to be a wash. I said, so stop with all this rhetoric about it's going to sell a whole bunch of consoles. That's not the aim. I tried to tell people, and if you remember, you would have heard the content here. I tried to tell people this was done to satiate the hardcore, the goof nuts that are out here like Monkey Boy 9896. I'm about to time him out because he's sitting there spazzing to himself in the chat. But people like him, to keep him satiated so he can go on internet or come here and put out the goofy comments that they're putting out in places. That's for them. It's not to sell consoles. Matthew Ball came in, and a lot of people don't feel what Matthew Ball is doing. I feel a little bit differently about it, but he came in to find ways to satiate those extremists, because that's all who Xbox has right now. All they have are the few casuals that play Roblox, Fortnite, Call of Duty on Xbox, like the controller, don't really feel like going anywhere else, still got an Xbox One. Pretty much everybody else is just the most rabid hardcore gamer that didn't leave already and go to PC or go to PlayStation. They can't afford to lose them, or there's no point for Project Helix. There's not a point for anything else. So they did this to satiate them. So my question to you two is, do you think it's worth it? Do you think it's worth them pulling that, based off of everything that we heard yesterday from Asha about how dire the business is? Do you think it's worth it for them to leave that money on the table and say, you know what? We know we can pull in more money elsewhere, even if it's not a lot, but we could gross or net more money making this multi-platform than we can making it exclusive. Do you think it's worth it for them to do that in the long term, or it's just a lost cause? Whoever want to take that up first, go ahead.
I would say this. In order for Xbox to survive, they have to distance themselves from the Tim Dogs and all them people and make PlayStation people, right? They gotta make PlayStation people see them as EA and Ubisoft. Because as long as it's still a console war, right? They're not going to make the numbers in PlayStation that they want to make. They already lost the next generation. Let me tell you what my 12-year-old daughter told me this morning, right? I told her that the Kingdom's Hearts come out, right?
Yep.
Oh, it is true. I said, who told you? She said, some boy that played Xbox. Why would I listen to an Xbox?
Bruh.
She's 12 years old. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's how far it's in her, even in her generation. Sony is cool, Xbox is corny. And it all started with y'all bastardizing y'all content by putting it on a streaming service. You know what I mean? And you lowered your value to the public. And the kids now see y'all as Payless, and Sony is Gucci. And that's how it's just out here, because all you talked about is how ours is cheap. And she's 12 years old. And that's what she said to me this morning. 12. So you got the 12-year-olds already seeing y'all as the corny version. And you got to back away from this console and go make your money. Y'all lost the war. The war is over.
Yeah.
You are swiping away 100 million consoles to satisfy 30 million. Microsoft, if Microsoft did business like that since the 80s, they would have been gone by the 90s. Bill Gates is rolling in his grave, all right, and he's still alive.
He said he want to die now.
Just think about that from a business standpoint. I have 100 million customers sitting over there right now, right? I have 100 million customers sitting there. If I could just get 10 million of them, how many other 30 million on your side is going to buy it? And y'all they keep talking this exclusive. As long as it's on PC, you still not going to get nobody to buy Xbox, because it's on PC day one. So it's on PC day one, and most of the same influencers that's trying to tell you to go exclusive got PCs now. They PC Xbox. Name one influencer that's on X right now that don't play all their Xbox games on PC. They all went PC, everybody. So who are you catering to? This is crazy to me that Microsoft would do this. And then these numbers come out less than a week later, Moth. Less than a week later. That y'all 3%? 3%, Moth?
Yeah.
But they keep telling you that PlayStation going cheap when they 12, 13%? But you tell 6 times. You know? And so it is a horrible business decision. I guess if they trying, I guess if they trying to get their hardcore gamers up, but your hardcore gamers ain't saved you yet. Because your same hardcore gamers don't buy your games either. They yelling game packs all the damn time. So your hardcore, look at the difference between Sony hardcore and Microsoft hardcore, and how much money they spend yearly. Bro, I think I spend close to $2,000 a year on games alone as a hardcore, compared to them spending $300 on games. And it's a lot more hardcore Sony guys, just by the numbers, 100 million to 30 million, than it is Microsoft guys. Microsoft need to tap into them, but they also need to understand, you coming over here, you got to bring quality, because we nitpick everything as a Sony fan.
Mm-hmm.
Everything gets nitpicked. Ask Sony. We are Sony best friends and their worst enemy. Like,
facts.
Listen to if nobody believe us and think we just glaze PlayStation, go back to the stream after they put Helldivers on Xbox and ask us how much glazing. Whereas though, if that was Copa one of them, they would have said, well, exclusives ain't that important anyway. You see how they flip-flop? There wasn't no flip-flopping over here. It was scorched earth over here. Scorched earth over here. We went so hard that Paris had to come in and try to come.
I was just about to say that. One of Monkey Boy's favorite people, Paris, came on here, and I actually agree with him. We both said, "Oh yeah, no, PlayStation games going down date to PC. Ain't no glazing over here." And I'll speak to that when you're done. Go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's how hard we went at PlayStation. That Paris had to come over here and try to bring us down a little bit. So it's a horrible business decision. I will never understand it. Maybe one of y'all can explain it to me better, and maybe y'all got a good point to at least make me see a little bit of the other side. I don't see the other side. I really don't see the other side of this. So go ahead, Sean.
I think I get a little bit of the other side, but I think Xbox screwed up on the dismount. So what I mean with that is, depending on what this Project Helix thing is, if it's Xbox attempt at making some sort of Steam machine hybrid thing, they have to find a way to kind of save their name and brand. Because when they were like, hey, basically we're bowing out of the console market and our stuff is just going everywhere now, it screwed the name Xbox. So those people who had the consoles, it was like, it ain't no point, because everything that was on Xbox now went to PlayStation. And not only did it go to PlayStation, it had PS Pro enhancements.
Ooh.
So not only did it go to the competition, it went to the competition with better features and everything else. So if I spent, let's just say I bought the Series X, I spent all this money on this, and okay, I get to play it, but next year it goes over to PlayStation with better features. What the hell am I doing? Mm-hmm. Now I look dumb as hell spending my $60-$70 day and date just for next year to go over there with everything. Yeah. So I do feel like they had to find a way, and then they start doing day and date with all that crap. So I do feel like they have to find a way to kind of save the brand. So I do get what they're doing with Gears. Now it's like, okay, we do have to kind of, the people that still holding on to the brand and still holding on to our consoles and things like that, we have to make it worth it. Because if we lose them, we're screwed. Because even if we do just focus straight on PC, Steam still got that completely on lock. And the console market is just going to be a complete wash. So what I think they're going to try to do is even though they're saying, okay, Gears is a console exclusive, we already know Gears is coming to PC, so the PC people are still going to get it and play it. It's just going to be on the Xbox first. It's going to go to PlayStation. Probably going to be what, a 6-month, 1-year deal joint, but it's still going over to PlayStation. But it's at least giving those players, they're trying to find a way to boost those player numbers back up on Xbox, because I can guarantee, what was it, about a year ago, all Xbox and Microsoft used to brag about was they never talked about their sales numbers. It was always player count. Our player counts are this. Our player counts are that. Then you saw they shut all that shit down. Wasn't no more player count, nothing.
Yeah.
So I think they're trying to build that back up. And I think what this Project Helix thing may be is a way to soft transition over the remaining console people, the hardcores, over to this, basically soft boot them over to this PC-ish console hybrid thing, in which they can then completely get out of the console market. I think they tried to do the, hey, this console thing is taxing us too hard, everything is too expensive, we can't keep this up, and they screwed the dismount.
Yeah.
So I think they're trying to do it again and get the dismount right.
Here's the problem though. And I kind of said it in my video earlier today that I played at the bumper here. Xbox's biggest problem, even if they are trying to redo remount and stick the landing this time, is they talk too goddamn much. And they, like, acumen or understanding is key in PR. That's the purpose of PR. I'm trying to tell you what my product is about and how you want it and how you need it. And if you can't solidify a cohesive message on me, the consumer, or you go to make things worse, then you're doing the antithesis of what PR is. And that's what Xbox is doing. Xbox, there are diehards out there. And trust me, I know, man, because I used to chat with these people. That's how I know who these people are. That's how I know who Monkey Boy is. Shout out to Monkey Boy. I love you, bro. But I used to be in the chats with these people. I know how they think because I used to think like them. There are just a wing of Xbox where Asher Sharma can come up on stage, shit on a popsicle stick, add an HDMI port to it, say this is Project Helix, and the crowd will go crazy. They don't need any PR. They are with Xbox for life. I don't want to get into whatever social life choices or whatever that's like that. You know, them sitting on the grandma's couch with tissue napkins and lotions all over the place. I don't want to get into. I don't know what their deal is, but Xbox can tell them anything and they'll never deviate. They'll never leave. Just like how they told you last year, exclusives were anti-consumer. Now it's, exclusive. Those people don't need PR. The people that need PR are the people that are on the fence that are like, you know what? GTA 6 is coming out this year. Call of Duty is no longer going to be supported on this Xbox One that I have. Maybe I should go to PlayStation. Those people that are on the fence, those are the people they need to keep. And because they keep talking, and this is what they're doing, it's the same thing that plagued them with Phil there. They might as well have kept Phil there. I said this 7 years ago. Phil's problem, shout out Cold Blood in the house. I said it 7 years ago. Phil's problem is he says things while they're in flight. What that means is whenever you're developing a business plan, what typically happens is all the leadership or all the management or all the decision makers, y'all sit in front of a whiteboard and motherfuckers just spout out ideas. Okay, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And then by the time you're done with your brainstorming session, the ideas that you want to go with remain on the board. And you start developing a timeline chain from A to Z of when that idea is going to turn into a product or a service. Let's just say you got 5 particular milestones from the beginning to the end. It's usually around milestone 3 or milestone 4 that you say, okay, we plan on releasing this and notifying the public, because by the time we finish milestone 3 or milestone 4, we know we're moving forward with this. Microsoft's or Xbox's problem particularly is at milestone 1 and milestone 2, they're telling you shit when they're doing the brainstorming process and they're not even 100% sure what they're going to do. I think what's happening is Matthew Ball, who I think has some decent ideas, is trying to share with you the things that he's sharing with Asha Sharma. He's sharing with this person, that person. It sounds great. Asha might be impartial to it. They go out on Twitter because they're talking on Twitter all day. Then Satya gives them a call. You got to pull back on that motherfucker. And then they got to go back out and scramble out and say, well, you know what, actuality, things are fucked up. We got 3% margins, yada, yada, yada. They're all over the place with their messaging. And whatever it is that they're going to do, which we're going to talk further about that too, whatever it is that they're going to do, they need to shut up. The only person that should be talking right now is Aaron Greenberg, talking about products that are out or coming out. That's it. Everybody else needs to shut the fuck up, put their head down, figure out how they're going to pull this thing out of the volcano hole. Aaron Greenberg should be promoting the products and services that are out. Like tomorrow, we launch this feature on Game Pass. Next week, so-and-so comes out. That's the only motherfucker that should be talking on the internet. All this pure social shit, that's what messed y'all up last gen, is messing you up this gen. Cold Blood, I don't know how much you heard. Shout out to Cold Blood. He is in the chat. Some pure haterism now. Some Xbox haterism is about to be upon it. No. I don't know how much you heard, Cold Blood.
What you mean? No. Wait. Hate? Why? Everything's great over there. They got the exclusives back. What do you mean?
Hold on. Can y'all hear Cold Blood? Let me know in the chat if y'all can hear.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, the exclusives are back. All the full exclusives back, right? So back. What do you think about the messaging, Cold Blood, that's been happening since the summer showcase? And we'll talk strategy later, but at least let's talk about the messaging. What do you think about Xbox's messaging so far?
Amazing. We're finally getting xCloud 2.0. I don't know why you're laughing.
You think we're getting xCloud 2.0?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's what she said. That's pretty much what she said.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah.
Oh, I missed that shit. Oh, y'all got to fill me in. What did she say? She said they're going to upgrade xCloud or some shit. Oh, I got to look for that shit. Go ahead.
They said hardware too fucking expensive. Get used to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's that. Yep. When she was speaking, she pretty much said it costs a lot for the hardware. We need other avenues. And the last thing these CEOs say, I usually say, "Oh, that's the point you want to make." She said, "Blah blah blah blah," and streaming. I said, "Bang, there you go." That's what you was leading up to. Yeah, that's the future. They losing too much on the console. That's the future. They want to do the streaming.
Oh, okay. I mean, y'all know how I feel about streaming, but my thing is like, how serious are you? And we can't forget, bro, Satya and Nadella, the final boss, is still there. Like, look, in order for people to take y'all seriously, your output has to be GeForce Now Ultimate PlayStation, 4K levels. And that's going to take a lot of investment, because it takes a lot of money to run that shit. That's why GeForce Now done neutered itself a lot and started, having time limits. Is Satya really going to make that investment? I don't know.
If they could get it all through Windows, maybe. But they got so many restrictions with their streaming from that case, man, from them getting sued.
Yeah.
How they really they got so many restrictions. Like, I don't even see how they could really come up and make money with that, like that. Like if they didn't have all the restrictions with their streaming, I would say shit, it's fucking Microsoft. Shit, they software kings. Of course they can, but they got so many restrictions. This is why the Helix, they got to put Steam and stuff on it. They got so many restrictions. So we'll see. I guess Epic and Steam gonna be on that Helix because of their restrictions, and they don't want them to be the monopoly in streaming. So unless they go pay Trump a couple of hours, I don't know.
Sean, Cold Blood, what y'all think? You think they're going? I mean, Cold Blood said that he heard that they're going to do xCloud too. Sean, we're Stadianites. we're the lost Stadian. We're the lost state of the Stadia tribe. What do you think? Do you think Xbox is going to make the investment to get a fathomable, mainstream, pleasant cloud service?
Either that or they're just going to be third party games. If they want to try to sit here and somehow, keep console warring in some form or fashion, they're going to have to. I mean, they already talking about how much it costs for them to make those systems. And they, when they went through, what is it? 2 times and 4 times as expensive. And now the companies are, where RAM and the chips in the RAM used to be negotiated on a yearly basis. Now they're done on a quarterly basis, and each quarter the cost of it goes up. They're gonna have to do something.
Yeah, King Deuce just said in the chat, he said, I believe Ball just said something about it being time to shift players to xCloud. Speaking of Matthew Ball, I want to start with Juice. We'll do Juice, Cold Blood, and Sean. What do y'all think about Matthew Cloud? Because I know y'all don't agree with me, and that's fine. That's why I'm bringing up this part, because I'm gonna tell you what I think about Matthew Ball, and I'm gonna tell you what people have been telling me, and y'all tell me why I'm wrong. I think Matthew Ball, I don't think he's perfect, because he praises Roblox. Like a lot of y'all motherfuckers, y'all did not do the research. Y'all just saw that he was instrumental in Gears Day being a quote-unquote console exclusive. Y'all think he's second coming of Christ. This dude, he's a hardcore gamer, and really, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. He'll never admit this, but I think Asha knows this. This is why she hired him. Bro's a pony. If you listen to his old interviews with Christopher Dring, this motherfucker was glazing PlayStation. I mean, he said like console is his favorite way to play. He has all of them. But the way he talked about PlayStation games, bro, like bro's a pony. I feel like he got an offer he can't refuse. So that's why I think that he might be trying to legitimately do some good, but he's got so much of a mess to deal with, it's hard for him to do it. A lot of people have responded back to me and said, nah, Moss, this motherfucker is just collecting a check. He know Xbox is dead. He's just going to collect his cash up, polish off his name a little bit, and he's going to continue, and he's going to play the games with the rest of them and go about his business once it finally collapses. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? But what is it that y'all think? Like I said, we'll do Juice. I can't remember. Did I say Juice? Or the Cold Blood, Juice, and then Sean. What are your thoughts on Matthew Ball? Go ahead.
I think I don't think it matters. I honestly, did you see them? Did you see them numbers? Yeah. Like, them numbers speak more than anybody interview, tweets, people that glazed them. Them numbers were horrendous, and the first. I'm gonna tell you one thing I didn't like. It's her coming out publicly and talking about people about to get fired. Keep that in-house, man. Keep that in-house.
Yeah.
I felt as though that was a little disrespectful. Let them know. Let them get fired first when you come out with something. Or we had to make tough choices. But to say, you told the whole gaming division, watch your ass. Right? Get them books ready, because I'm coming through and looking at every one of y'all goddamn books, and whoever messing up is gone. The ball pretty much said, "Oh, we gotta stop with the little projects." I said, "Well, shit, bye, Obsidian." I know Obsidian seems like a big project to all of y'all. That's one of their little projects. Obsidian, he said he want to do all AAA and nothing pretty. That's what he pretty much was saying. So I don't think it matters, man. And you kept saying the final boss is there. The final boss showed you. If you don't do what he say, ask the last two he just fired. Right?
Yeah.
Phil had a big following than anybody. So it's going to happen his way or no way. So Ball can have all these great ideas. But if it don't happen the way the final boss went it, and he look at them numbers, because they talked all that, and then them numbers came out, and he said, yeah, I need y'all to go back out there and let them know what's what. Because these numbers I just got, I'm ready to fire y'all, and I just hired y'all. You know what I'm saying? This not even your fault. These numbers not even your fault, but I'm ready to fire y'all, and I just hired y'all. So I don't think it really matters, bro. All this is window dressing. We all know what's coming. Asha pretty much told us what's coming. And then Ball came right behind her, pretty much told her what's coming. All them little studios are about to go bye-bye. All them little projects are about to go bye-bye. But one thing she said, right? She said, "Oh, we spread ourselves too thin." And then 10 minutes later said, "Oh, how we spread ourselves too thin, we're going to do more of that." I need her to get her messages straight. You know, even acquisitions killed you or it didn't, or, you know, up, down, left, right. Their messaging is all over the place, because I think they want to do one thing, but like you said, the final boss got his marching orders. Listen, I know what y'all would like to do, and I'm tired of y'all hyping this up. They need to just shut up completely. PlayStation still ain't officially come out and say they not. But how many PC versions of anything you've seen in the state of play?
Exactly. Yep.
You do not have to keep talking. You can leak the story to somebody that you trust, right? And let them handle the tweets and the people coming at them calling them liars. And, you know, let them handle it. You get this nice little scoop, right? Sony is quiet. It was a story leaked that Herman Host told his people at a meeting. Did you see Herman Host go with somebody anywhere and say, we're not doing PC no more? Because I don't have to. You will see it yourself. You will see it yourself. And they talk too much, and they over-explain sometimes, and they under-explain. And then they also, boss, this is the biggest thing I think they do. They talk about things that's still up in the air. That's their biggest mistake. It's still things that's not even fully decided.
Yep, it's still in flight. Yep.
So I think that's their biggest mistake, because I don't think they be lying. I think that's what they want to do, but the final boss knock it down. And guess what? You's the one out there talking, not him. So guess who got to eat that goddamn food? You do. So I don't think it matters. They can hire whoever they like. You know, they could go to Nintendo and hire Yoshi, man. You see, I don't care who they are. It's not going to fix what they do, because the big guy want AI to work, and he just want Xbox to be able to take care of itself right now. Y'all can't even take care of yourself. I got to give y'all WIC, Section 8, and food stamps right now. You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get y'all to pay y'all own rent. Can y'all pay y'all own rent? And until that happens, it don't matter, bro. I don't think it matters.
Before Cold Blood,
real quick, just to piggy. Oh,
No, I was gonna say before
Real quick,
Cold
just to
Blood.
piggyback off of what you said, and then I'm out because I ain't really got that
Okay,
much
go
to really
ahead,
add to it because
go ahead,
Juice
Sean,
hit
go
it.
ahead. Yeah.
It's pretty much it's exactly what you said, and I think what damn, I can't think of Shorty's name right now, but what she
Awesome.
came out and said first, yeah,
Okay.
was I believe the truth that the acquisitions and everything else and not getting those returns back was hurting the brand. I do think they came out and said, "Yo, you can't say that. Go shut
Yeah.
up. You talking too much." And she had to try to clean that up and everything. But I honestly do believe the reason why they're talking so much is because now they are trying to be this open. They're trying to get this build this brand and this feeling that, hey, we're open, we're pro-consumer, we're letting you know what it's like. So you're like part of the company. You're like one of us. We're like one of you. They're trying to get like that image and vibe that Steam has with Gabe. How Gabe just comes out and says everything, and they're trying to do it with Xbox, but it's way too many overheads, and they got way too many company secrets, and people are talking too much without running it by legal and everybody else they need to. But that's it. That's all I really had to say on that.
Okay. Well, Sean, you said you got a role. I appreciate you, brother, coming through. You know, you always welcome. It's always to get your perspective. We wanted to hold you, and get your perspective on that trash ass Nintendo. No, I'm just
Well, see, you talking crazy right now, but I'll be listening, and depending on where I'm at by the time y'all get to that section, I'll swing back through.
Yeah, that's what I said. Sean gonna hop his ass right back on here. Now, what
Yep.
now, what would you say, Mom?
Yep. But I'll be listening. I'll try to swing back in around that time.
Okay,
Get your Mario ass loving out of here, man.
Y'all know that was fire. Think about it. On my way out, all I gotta say is, where did y'all get y'all new Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer at? They ain't show it in no Xbox showcase.
Don't even.
They ain't show it in no PlayStation showcase. Where did y'all get it from? Where did y'all get it from? Nintendo.
Wait. What game?
With the day announcement.
What game are you talking about?
Kingdom Hearts.
Y'all Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement.
Kingdom Hearts.
Wow, I don't care at all.
Well,
Wow,
okay.
Congratulations.
You don't care. You don't care about it, but you crazy as hell if you're going to sit here and say Kingdom Hearts 4 is not a big deal in the gaming industry. You don't care.
After free, no, not really.
Okay, all right. See, with the capping, I'm getting off. Now you smoking all kinds of dope rocks, everything else. I'm getting off on that one.
You leave it too early, man. See, down, man. But no, yeah, come back. We gonna have fun. We gonna have fun with that Nintendo showcase if you can, bro.
All right, I got you.
All right.
I didn't even watch it, bro.
I didn't either. I didn't either. Juice, did you watch the Nintendo showcase?
No.
Okay. Oh, he ain't none of us. It's like it was the PC showcase and shit.
Bro, nobody cares about it, just like the PC showcase. Exactly.
The PC showcase part 2. Oh, Cold Blood. Before you comment on Ball, I do got to put this up here because I got to give props when props is due. Shout out to C Fresh 2180, big time supporter of the platform of the show. Bro was doing his motherfucking homework. And this is all we ask for. This is all we want. We just want people that do their homework. See Fresh was watching them podcasts with me, bro. He says Ball is a metaverse guy. He's a Silicon Valley tech executive that sounds smart but doesn't actually say anything. Bro, when I was listening to the podcast, outside of the shit that he was saying about his own personal taste, Fresh, that's exactly the way I thought. And nothing against Ball, but because I know his personal taste are like that. But how he structured his own personal business, his own personal brand, like, I was like, I'm not deriving anything from what he's saying about the future of gaming. And I was like, bro is an epic metaverse and Roblox stand business wise. Like, I was like, I don't know what they're going to gain from it. But then I heard his personal gaming decisions, and I said, okay, from a consumer standpoint, like a personal consumer standpoint, he gets it. But see, Fresh, I just had to point you out with the hip hop quotable right now because you were doing your homework. That's all we asked. All right, Cold Blood, I'm sorry. What is your thoughts on Matthew Ball?
Sorry, but who the fuck is that?
Yo,
You know who Matthew Ball is?
Bro, I am telling you, I am so out of the loop. I don't even know who you're fucking talking about. I thought you meant bald with the fucking Satya Nadella being bald. I was like, bald, the bald dude? Ah, okay. Satya Nadella, I guess. So it's a new guy.
The guy with the beard. The new guy with the beard that they hired that everybody was talking about.
Irrelevant. That's what I think. Absolutely irrelevant.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
The fuck is he talking about? Tell me, what is his take on
do
Xbox?
I have Matthew Ball?
He was talking about getting people off the console and going. And he was the first one to actually board up commercials too. He said he wanted to run ads to help the prices stay down.
Yes, of course, bro. Absolutely kill Xbox with ads and everything. That's what they deserve. I mean, hey, based, dude. Actually based. Make them all cloud gamers and fucking watching ads every 5 minutes. Exactly what they should be doing with all these dumbasses that still are on the Xbox. Yeah. Good job. He found the cheat code.
Here's the latest from Ball. Now, even though he went on the record and said, look, the whole thing about ads, I was just saying it suggestively. And that's why I said, damn, he doesn't even caught the in-flight bug. Like, they stop talking about, if y'all just, the ideas that you're floating out there, that's the worst thing you can fucking do. Didn't y'all learn from Phil when he was talking about VR and shit? Yeah, you can't have a next generation console without VR. Like, come on, bro. What is we doing? What is we doing? Oh, bro, shit. Monkey Boy is back. No, shout out to Monkey Boy. But yeah, I'm like, bro, what are we doing here? Stop with the selling of just random ideas. And now Matthew Ball's caught the bug too. But here's what he is all about. Let's see here if I can pull this up on the screen. It says Xbox is fixable. Says Chief Strategy Officer Matthew Ball in a new interview. Will invest more in its big IP, cut back on niche productions. So bye-bye, Double Fine. Xbox can improve. How hard will it be or how long will it take are different questions. He's dying. Oh, shit.
Double Fine.
Yeah, we done lost Cold Blood.
It's difficult to, it's quote unquote difficult to articulate why someone should buy an Xbox. Exclusives help with that. Xbox presence is smaller in EU and Japan. PC is the most popular. Quote, Windows is where the world plays, so we encourage players to do so in those markets. Work hard to rethink Helix, make things more affordable, new business models. Console is growing. Now this is, hold on. Now, Monkey Boy, didn't you and your cronies tell me that console was dying? Remember when y'all was saying that shit when exclusives were bad? Oh, no, I don't think you weren't saying exclusives were bad, Monkey Boy. My bad, I take that back. But your cronies were. Console is growing, not dying. No desire to move away from console. So those are some of his most recent remarks about his approach to being the chief strategy officer. Any additional thoughts on that, Cold Blood, or you still just sold on it? It's irrelevant.
Wait, what was the question now?
Oh, no, like based upon what I just read you about where he's coming from as far as the Xbox strategy, do you have any thoughts on how he could impact Xbox's business in the positive or the negative?
Actually, isn't he just saying, let's keep doing what we've been doing the entire time?
Yeah.
Isn't that literally just keep the same cause?
I mean, the only thing that's different is console is growing, not dying. No desire. No, and you know what? No, even that last bullet point.
Okay. Wait. I forgot that he said that. yes, he's absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
Great dude, actually. From all you told me so far, he's the only one that understands. These dudes have to be completely sucked dry for every cent that they have left
Yeah.
for Xbox. If they're stupid enough to stay on that platform,
Mhm.
he's very smart actually. And if these dudes don't see what he is trying to do and don't leave immediately, well, then you deserve what's coming.
Mm. Yeah. I think he's I think he understands why things are working for PlayStation because he said so. But the question is, how do you get those things that work for PlayStation and work for Nintendo to work for a distraught, ill-gotten, and honestly battered Xbox? How do you do that?
Have more playground games, and maybe you're finally gonna have success on Xbox.
Yeah,
But
Clockwork Revolution.
Yeah. Do you think this game is gonna sell even one copy being in Game Pass? Are we being serious right now?
AKA Dishonored 4 or Dishonored 3. Yeah,
Bro, nobody on Xbox is gonna buy that shit. They're
and that's
just
the
gonna Game
problem.
Pass that.
It doesn't have to sell consoles. It just keeps people from abandoning Xbox, and I don't think it's going to do that. I don't think. I think as well attended as Matthew may be, he doesn't have enough tools because Satya is not going to give them to him. Asha may honestly want to do this stuff. She may want to try to. Her game could be, fuck it. Let me get this dude in front of the community. Let him talk his shit. And let him rile up the community so it can convince Satya to do otherwise. Look, this is what y'all got to realize. The only reason why Satya got rid of Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond is because them financials were horrible. And y'all got to understand how business works. You can't have financials like that. And you can't have your main product, which is AI, floundering the way that it is under Copilot, and you do nothing. So Satya, and look, I can't believe I'm saying this, but take a picture. I don't give a fuck. King David was actually right on this part. Phil and Sarah Bond were the fall people. I'm not saying they were great leaders. Absolutely not. They fucked up the business. Sarah Bond was just good for Game Pass. There was no way she was going to make it work to where people would want to be heavy on Xbox and not be embedded with the hardware. That was just an impossible task. Phil fucked up more times than you can count. But they were the fall people for Satya's failure with Copilot and the failures that would happen with Xbox. Something had to happen. They had to pay. Okay? So you move them out of the way because the board is pressuring you at this point. And you know if you get rid of Phil, there's a high risk that people are not going to want to stay because they're parasocially attached to Phil. So what do? You kicked Sarah to the wayside. You still have Phil take pictures with you and shit. And then you talk about how Phil's going to show up at the 25-year anniversary, all this other shit. I don't remember seeing him, by the way. But anyway, you do all that stuff because of the parasocial relationships. But then, as you discover, no, the parasocial relationship is actually with the brand. Because it's not about so much loving Xbox, but it's about hating PlayStation. Like, if these games were coming on Nintendo Switch, I don't think these motherfuckers would matter. Y'all don't care that the games are day and date on PC, and that's when Xbox's revenue was starting to fall the day that they started putting their games day and date on PC. Y'all don't care about that. All y'all care about is these games are showing up on PlayStation, right? So what y'all are failing to realize is that the thing that's keeping y'all on board is y'all hate for PlayStation. Satya is aware of that, He got somebody that's just better at PR rhetoric than Phil is. But she's gotten drunk with it. She's doing it a little bit too much. Maybe she don't want to fail at this. Maybe she don't want to be the fall person. So maybe that's why she picked up Matthew Ball. And maybe she says, hey, maybe you can convince Phil to change his mind if we get the community riled up. But that didn't work before. Remember, people from Xbox that didn't like Satya's plans, they're the motherfuckers that were leaking to people like Shinobi and whoever's about the games that were coming to PlayStation. It was people they've already played this game and it didn't work. Asha's just playing 50 First Dates all over again. She don't realize it. The main boss is Satya. Satya does not care about gaming culture. He just thought that he had another avenue to dominate. ABK deal fell apart and became an albatross around their neck. He's trying to find the best way to salvage it and make it seem like that they're going to do more when he doesn't plan to do more. And I don't know what Asha Sharma or Matthew Ball can do about it. So as long as Satya is the CEO, I don't know what to tell y'all. Those are my general thoughts.
And we see the difference between a Japanese company and an American company. You see it with the PR. The American company needs so much PR all the time and need to be liked. You know how much shit get talked about Sony and they won't say a word. They won't even correct if you're wrong.
Yeah, that is true.
They won't say a word, and it could be falsehoods, or you could be telling the truth, and they say, "Shut up." What do the bottom line look like? Where though, if that happens to Microsoft or Xbox, they tweeting, or they doing an interview, or they doing one of them second interviews with somebody from Microsoft on the couch acting like it's him, where it's all scripted. They're doing everything but pulling the paper out and say, "What I'm supposed to say here," and that's not going to work. Shut up, because it's going to be times. You know what this remind me of, Moss and Cold Blood? We all knew Microsoft is the parents that try to be their friend, the kid's friend. Man.
Yeah,
you can't be your kid's friend, man.
Mm-mm.
And because you have to make tough decisions, and sometimes you're going to have to punish them. You're going to have to correct them, and that's not what friends do. That's what parents do. And it's times we hate what Sony does, right? But Sony does what they feel as though is right for the business. Whereas though, and the business is also making top quality games. Whereas though, I've seen Xbox shift philosophies just because they got a lot of bad Twitter pushback. The people on Twitter beg. I got a perfect example. They begged for the Final Fantasy Online. Oh, Sony got it. We got to get it too. Phil flew all the way to Japan and was on one of their shows. None of them bored. All because they just wanted it because Sony wanted it. Instead of looking at his numbers, they move how the crowd moved. And that kills me because you would figure that the smaller company would do that. The big $1 trillion company would do that. Don't you feel like it's reversed? Don't you feel like it's like the mom and pop? Because compared to Microsoft, Sony a mom and pop store. But it seems like they work like there's $1 trillion business. And Microsoft works like they're 180 billion. I don't understand. Maybe you see something different.
What do you think, Cold Blood? Do you think do you think this is all just part of Satya smoke and mirrors, or do you think Asha Sharma actually wants to try to bring some semblance of Xbox back?
I think they want to go back to what they were before all the ABK shit.
Okay.
Like doing only the big stuff by themselves, you know?
Yeah.
and get rid of all the fucking South of Midnights and whatever the fuck else they made. Get rid of all of that. Make the few studios that they have left after killing every single studio. Uh, make them do a little bit bigger budget games. Because it didn't work out with the AA, with AAA polish type of games. It just didn't. It was a whole generation wasted, and now this generation wasted with that shit.
Yeah.
I think, Asha's gonna try, but she's gonna be gone just like Phil.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you right now.
Is she trying though? You don't think he sat her down and gave her the marching orders before he gave her the job? Is she trying, or is she supposed to have perception like the perception supposed to be cheap? Because you don't think he sat down and said, "I'm gonna tell you why I get rid of these two motherfuckers. They kept trying me. Don't try me." You don't think he said that to her before he gave her?
I think
Yeah.
I think he did, and I think she was on board, and then she stepped on a rake. This is what I think happened. I think it's exactly what Phil. Look, Phil. This is what I'm saying, and this I'm not. Trust me, I am not a Phil defender. My career here is predicated on two things. Number one, hating on PlayStation when I was an Xbox fanboy, and two, hating Phil Spencer to this day. That is what my career is predicated on. I am not a Phil defender, but I do know, in my brother Tim Dog, when he was on here, God bless his soul, he let y'all know, and there was nobody in this game closer to Phil Spencer than Tim. That's why he was so outraged when he found out what was really going on there. Phil loves the console war. Phil did not want to put Call of Duty. I mean, Phil didn't want to put those games on PlayStation. That is why he said, I don't want to make a promise beyond 4 games. He didn't say that because it was only going to be 4 games. He knew that it would likely be 4 games. His goofy ass actually thought that the sales might be so bad and was wishing upon a star and twinkling his nose like in the Wizard of Oz. He actually thought that the initiative would fail and it would only be 4 games. He was hoping that. But he knew what was going to be the likely scenario, so he was being deceitful, but he was hoping otherwise. It's proven in the emails in the FTC trials. When he was emailing Jim Ryan and playing hardball with him about Call of Duty, he wanted to go exclusive with all this shit. Brother Tim Dog gives us insight on it, he gave it here, exclusively here. So I don't think Phil wanted to do all this stuff. Phil was giving Satya Nadella a heartache, and he embarrassed him. He embarrassed him. Not only did he embarrass him with the console sales. Remember, he sent that email to him and Amy. I feel good about the placement where we are. I think we have the better console, and they got shellacked. It's almost as bad as the OG Xbox, and at least the OG Xbox had Halo to brag about. They got shellacked. So he embarrassed him there, and then he embarrassed him again with ABK because he let Phil drive how Bethesda would be approached, and that approach ended up biting him with the regulators on ABK. I told you guys, I told y'all that the whole cloud gaming aspect of it was going to fuck up the deal for I told y'all. Remember when I went live here? Y'all laughed. Yeah. Fuck a Stadia. I said it's bigger than Stadia. I'm telling y'all. Y'all didn't want to listen. Look what happened. So he doubly embarrassed him. Then the motherfucker went for the trifecta, Cold Blood and Juice. What was the trifecta? Call of Duty day and date. They lost $300 million.
Bro, in the first year.
The motherfucker had to go.
$300 million in the first year.
Bruh.
That's the one game.
Wait. They fucking promised when they gonna acquire ABK that COD is gonna be day one in Game Pass.
Yeah.
Now that it's gone, actually, they broke their fucking promise.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
So, in my opinion, they should reevaluate all the MBK acquisition in its entirety.
I think they are. That's what Asha. Because think about what they did, bro. It wasn't, well, it's not masterful to us because we ain't that dumb, but it's masterful on how they're manipulating the gullible crowd. Game Pass was $17.99, right? Or was it raised to 19? I think it was raised to $19.99 the first day that they put Call of Duty in there, right? It was $19.99, and then I think Black Ops 6 was in there day and date. Then Black Ops 7 comes out, total dud. Then subsequent after that, they raised the motherfucker up to $30. Asha then comes in, they take Call of Duty out and they drop it to $23. So what happened? They raised Game Pass and took Call of Duty out, and y'all motherfuckers was clapping for it. Masterful. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You got a Game Pass without Call of Duty. Like Cold Blood said, they broke their promise and raised the price on y'all ass, and y'all clapped for it. Satya,
Well,
go ahead,
bro. I knew where you was going with that, and I had to almost mute myself not to start laughing when you first started talking about it, because I knew you was about to go there. I said you're about to go to the 24 for no Call of Duty. I know that's where you about to go, and the excitement and the celebration was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they dropped it 7, no, but they didn't drop it 10. Because they told you Call of Duty was the reason why they raised it to 10, raise it $10. So they still kept your money. They still kept your money, man. They celebrate everything.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. They celebrate anything. They celebrate.
Wait, isn't it funny that COD is only worth $6 a month less? Isn't that kind of funny?
Mm-hmm.
It feels like a fucking bum-ass game at this point.
Yeah, and that's how far it dropped. Because I don't. It's not even. Remember, COD would, as soon as the motherfucker would release, it would top Sakana charts, and now it's like what, fourth or fifth now, and that's huge for Call of Duty. A lot of people are dumbly, and you can't listen to these people because they lied to you all this time and told you the financials were fine. Game Pass is sustainable. Remember all the motherfuckers? Where they at now? So you can't listen to them. We are telling you, Call of Duty has so much money plugged into it, it has to be number one. At worst, maybe number 2. It's number 4, 5, 6 now, whatever it is now. That is too big of a drop for Call of Duty. So yeah, to Cold Blood's point, it is worth $6 now. It's only worth $6 a month now. You know what I mean? So
I see day and date leaving in a year also. That day and date thing gonna be gone in a year.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was Asha. I would just say Forza,
They
Halo,
gotta go.
all of those. No, day one. Are you fucking kidding me? You
I
gotta
would go
get
the
that.
Sony route.
You gotta get that shit at $35 a month next year.
I would do the
That's
Sony
what I would
route,
say.
and y'all would get that within a year and a half. If you got the premium or the top, one.
Here's what I think is happening though. I think this quarter coming up is a wash. I think Satya gave them some grace time because remember, Asha came out like a month or so ago and said that by 2027 that they have to reach certain fiscal, heights or whatever. I think that he said, look, over the next 3 months, y'all figure out what the fuck y'all going to do and how y'all going to do this. But we got to start getting some cash, motherfuckers. And I think their way of doing it, and I think y'all both are right. I think Juice is right by saying that Asha was put in there to, again, placate and satiate the most hardcore so they don't go anywhere, but do Satya's bidding exactly. But Sasha stepped on a rake. Or Asha stepped on a rake. When did she step on a rake? We hear you. That was her biggest fuck up. She got a little too excited, a little too giddy. And when she put fuel in the fire of the exclusive conversation, because it was just a sidebar conversation. When she put fire in that conversation, it just continued to spread like a wildfire. And then remember, that's when she started reaching out to Seamus Blackley. And she started SOSing Sean Layton and all these other motherfuckers. And I think they told her, Asha, you can't, you are not going to succeed here. Like, y'all got to have some type of exclusivity. And then I think that's when they brought in Matthew Ball. And I think Matthew Ball was able to convince, because, and I don't even know why they're lying about this. This just proves to you how dishonest they are. They had a PlayStation 5 Gears port ready. All evidence points to it. And I think Matthew Ball somehow convinced Satya, look, in order to keep this crowd at bay, us coming out here and talking, and we got to give them something, man. And I think Satya said, oh, okay. And they canceled the port. You know, and I do believe Aaron Greenberg, by the way, that it was a month earlier, because shout out to the All for Telling Crap Gamer. No, Crap actually had some legitimate evidence out there that showed when Asha posted her recording the open to Gears, that she recorded that in May. So I think they decided in May to pull it. But here's the timeline. I think early May, Matthew Ball convinces Satya and then helps out Asha, and then they make Gears console exclusive. She's like, look, bruh, I need you. She hires that motherfucker May 20th. May 22nd, they're recording the video. And I think so that's where I think Juice is right at the beginning. She was just a Manchurian candidate. But I think the second part where Cold Blood is right is now after talking to people and after her stepping on that rake, she now thinks, you know what, maybe I can actually turn this around in a way that is symbolic to the old way. And maybe she is going to try to give it a go. I just don't, I'm going to be honest, I'm doubtful it's going to go anywhere. Because of Big Boss, because of the final boss, Satya Nadella. Those are my thoughts.
If Xbox wasn't owned by Microsoft, they would have closed down 5 years ago.
That is true. Yes, absolutely.
So it get to a point where you're a shareholder. You like, so when is this going to turn around? You told me if I give you $30 billion, it would turn around. Oh, then you told me if I give you $70 billion, it would turn around. Oh, if you said we eat the cost of these consoles, it would turn around. Oh, you say if I put Call of Duty on Game Pass, it would turn around. Like, after a while, I know Satya is the final boss, but he ain't the final boss. You see what I'm saying? That board is the final boss. You know what I mean? And it's going to get to the point where I know, oh, but Phil, who hired Phil, brother? Who hired? See, he's the GM. You got your first coach, brother. Now this your second coach. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I need the team to turn around. After your second coach, I'm gonna get a new coach and a new GM. You know what I mean? And that's what the owner going to do. And the owner is and they're going to have to turn this around sooner or later. But they lost so much time and so much money already. What is a turnaround to you? Like, what is a real turnaround for you? You know? Like,
I can tell you, Juice.
Yeah, exactly, Mark.
Right. Juice, I can tell you what the actual final boss is of Xbox. It's Don Metric. They still gonna find a way to blame him for
it's Don Metric and Terry Myerson. It's both of them.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the actual final boss.
But you know, like, we got to start thinking about that. What is a turnaround for Xbox that would be satisfactory to them after spending all this money, wasting all this manpower, all this time? What is what is a good turnaround? Because you making a money back ain't good. Because we ain't spend all that money to make our money back.
Yeah.
We spent all that money. We spent $100 million to make $300 billion. We didn't spend $100 billion to get my $100 billion back on a low interest loan to Xbox. So they are so behind the 8 ball, man, that they are in the red so far behind. Like every year they is still operating, they get farther and farther behind. They are the gambler that keeps spending their money trying to win their money back and end up now losing their mortgage. And it gets to the point, and they're gambling on both fronts, most.
Yeah.
AI and Xbox.
Yeah.
So you got two high price gambles at the exact same time. Somebody gonna have to answer for that. And it might sooner or later, we might wake up to the craziest tweet ever. Satya has been let go.
Yeah, because and now that's what I'm saying, y'all. There's no hope for Xbox. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. you gotta watch what you wish for, because as long as Satya's in charge, he's taking the keys and he's not giving them back. You may be able to wake him up, Dad, can we go to Taco Bell? And all right, fuck, I'll take you to Taco Bell. He's not giving you the keys back. You're not going to be able to drive the Taco Bell ever again by yourself. So that's the thing. But however, if Satya goes, like if this co-pilot and all this in the AI thing, if it goes that bad for Microsoft and Satya is pushed out the door, oh, you best believe that next motherfucker's selling the business. See, I think Satya is incentivized to try to figure out something, because he spent $75 billion on the ABK deal. Next motherfucker didn't spend it. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something. I'm just throwing this out here. I have no proof of this. This is tinfoil hat Moss. I'm throwing this out here. You know who's the maddest out of all this stuff? You want to know who's fuming right now? I'm gonna tell you who's fuming. Let me see if y'all can take a guess. Who y'all think is mad about all this? About this whole Gears thing and not, and all this bullshit that Microsoft is saying or Xbox is saying, confusing people. Who y'all? I'm gonna see if y'all know who y'all think is mad about all this.
The developers?
No, someone at Microsoft. They're the maddest.
I don't even know who.
Thank you,
Amy Hood.
Amy Hood is fuming.
Amy looking under the hood.
She's like, Satya, we gonna do this shit again, bruh? Oh, Amy, come on. Come on. Don't just make me shit my pants. Come on, Amy. Amy is hot. I'm telling you, at working at that level, at working with the CFOs and the CEOs. And look, normally the CFOs and the CEOs or the CEO at that level, they can be combative. They can. I'm telling you right now, Amy is fuming. It could be to the point to where she's like, you know what? I done had this motherfucker's back too long. If this shit bombs, because it was Jeff Gerstmann and other people that said there's rumors circulating, and Paul Thurrott, someone that y'all should be listening to if you're Xbox fans, because he's a big Microsoft guy. There's rumors circulating that there's a certain wing within Microsoft, they can't wait for this to fail. They want this to fail so fucking bad, so they can just start chopping heads. Like, see, we told you, motherfucker. We told, so they can just start neutering people and putting them in their place. Amy Hood is so it's like I think it's very unstable in regards to where Xbox is at, and I don't know how you bring them back, because they've gone so far down the hole to where even if you want to, what are you going to do? Okay, go full exclusives. But you can't produce enough consoles. Why can't you produce enough consoles? Because you restrained your supply. So how do you do that? Oh, well, we're going to put people on cloud. Your cloud infrastructure is doo-doo soup. You didn't make the investments. All you did was parasocially convince your gamers to shit on Stadia when they should have been saying, no, xCloud should be better. We may not like Stadia, but we're not going to shit on them opposed to making sure that you do better. And now, look what happened. PlayStation's cloud service done leapfrog your shit. You know, how does that happen? As far as performance, they leapfrog your ass. Which is leading me to this. And then we'll get final thoughts from the crew, and then we'll move on to Summer Gamesfest. They've gone too far down the hole because of you. Yes, I'm talking to the Monkey Boys and all you motherfuckers that was making excuses. Monkey Boy, you gotta come back. Making excuses. You the new who was that motherfucker Cold Blood that was sitting there doing AI pictures of Crap Gamer that used to be in our chat, but then you called him out and embarrassed him, and now he won't come back. Who was that?
You mean Jay Gaming?
Yeah, yeah. You the new Jay Gaming, Monkey Boy. Yeah, we gonna tie down your ass every show.
Oh no.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. It's y'all's fault.
Bro.
When I was, look, my very first video as an Xbox, Cold Blood will tell you because he was there from the beginning. He was sitting there laughing at me from the beginning. I was a serious Xbot. I was the biggest PlayStation conspiracy theories. Oh, they done jailbroke the PlayStation 4. It's over for PlayStation now. Remember that bullshit? I remember, hey, yo, true story. I remember even D Batch behind the scenes. He hit me up. He was like, hey, Moss, come on, man. This it's not going to happen, man. I was like, no, D, watch, it's going to happen. He's like, no, stop it, man. Stop. when I did that video on the broken PlayStation 4s or a jailbroken PlayStation, even D Batch was calling me out on my bullshit. I was deep in the rhetoric. I'm telling you. My first video was Phil Spencer got a promotion I'm not celebrating. Even I can sniff the bullshit on Phil Spencer. While instead of y'all doing y'all due diligence for the Xbox brand that we knew and loved to be preserved back then, y'all just went along with it. And they figured they can get away with anything. Now look at it. I don't need to sell you a console. This, that, and the third. Exclusives or... They built themselves into a losing situation that they can't get out of. And it's your fault. You should have never co-signed on that dog shit. Because y'all co-signed on that dog shit, they can't now get out of the quicksand. Even if they were to go full exclusives, they can't produce enough consoles to support the strategy. They can't put people on cloud. Remember when they first revealed xCloud? And everybody was like, this is trash. Y'all did that. Don't be mad at me for seeing what was the writing on the wall. Smack yourselves in the face. Y'all did this. And I hate to tell y'all, despite the efforts of Matthew Ball, despite the efforts of Asha Sharma, wanting to revitalize something, that you guys could share. I don't know how far this will go or how long this will even last. It could be like, hold up, the homie here who said, where's he at? And I'm assuming he's an Xbox supporter. I can't find his comment. PYU771. Where's his comment at? PYU. Oh, here it goes. He says, the Xbox showcase was great, but it felt like a swan song for Xbox, like a fire sale. Everything must go, kinda. PU, I admire your honesty, bro. How can you pull this back from the brink now? Everybody's out here, yeah, consoles is the way. You can't produce consoles. They're talking about we need until 2030, 2032 to stabilize this. Look, are things perfect for PlayStation? No. But all accounts and all leaks are saying, look, PlayStation want to jump to the PlayStation 6, which I'm not super happy about, but I kind of get, because they found a way with PSSR to produce a cheaper PlayStation 6, but because of PSSR, it'll outperform the PlayStation 5. So they try to push things forward because they got a cheaper alternative. Xbox told you they did not do such work. It's all on y'all. Y'all created this scenario and y'all made this bill. Y'all got to line it. Don't get mad at us for sticking with the truth. Okay. Y'all can give the final thoughts on what y'all think about all this Xbox stuff, and then we're going to move on to Summer's Gamesfest. Whoever want to start it off about your final thoughts.
I'm gonna just piggyback off something you said. How much do they gotta be paying Mark Cerny? Do he just get a blank check every week?
He should. He should.
How much money are they paying him? He's like the gaming Tony Stark right now. Mm-hmm. Like, it's crazy the magic he can make for a certain price, and I guess that's the gift of being in manufacturing. You've been doing this for forever and having to make water out of wine and also make it affordable to the public. And I guess that's the advantage they have over other people, is Sony being a hardware company, man. I think that got to just be it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Cold Blood, final thoughts on Xbox, and can they pull this out or whatever the fuck? And before you answer, Cold Blood, let me preface it with this, because the problem is, when I ask that question, I don't mean being a competitor with PlayStation. I think people need to get that out of their head. Can they become a formidable gaming publisher and a platform? What are your thoughts on that?
Can they survive in the desert with that one symbol? That's what you asked.
I mean, if money didn't help them do that, what else can help them at this point?
Yeah.
Like, they've thrown billions out the fucking window, and it didn't work. What else can you do? Only thing I can think of is sell that shit to somebody, but who's gonna buy a failing company?
Apple.
Yeah, right.
I'll sell to Apple.
They're gonna tell them kick some fucking rocks, man.
Google. Like, who can you sell it to? 10 cent maybe? 10 cent? Maybe 10 cent want to get in? Like, I don't know who would want that. They would have to break that up and sell it.
No,
They would have to break that up.
Too much fucking debt to be paid first before they even make any money. So no, in my opinion, they can recover some of the bullshit that they made with Phil Spencer, but they will never be number one. That ain't happening.
No,
I cannot see them ever being number one.
Oh, C-Fresh said the Saudis. Yeah, the Saudis are buying.
Look, wait. One thing they can do is maybe be competition to the Switch, but for that to happen, they need fucking games, bro.
No,
games that everybody wants. They don't have that right now.
Xbox is good. They need to become a third party. You need to become third party. You can still make. You know how Amazon got their little sticks in their TV stuff. Make Game Pass sticks, so you can still do your Game Pass, sell your service just like all the rest of the service. Get contracts with certain TVs and stuff so you can run Game Pass, stuff like that. That's what they got. Like, hardware wise, they done, and they did it to themselves because they was losing so bad. And then you said you embraced losing, and then said everything's an Xbox. And once you said everything's an Xbox, that means nothing's your phone, your TV, play Xbox. Where you don't gotta buy an Xbox. We're not trying to make people buy an Xbox. We're trying to be forward thinking. So the people. So if I had an Xbox One and I heard Xbox telling me I don't need an Xbox, okay, I'll play on other things and I'll spend this money on a PlayStation. And a lot of people switched already. It's already too late. I remember we was doing a show once, Moss, around November, December, and you pulled out the numbers of the new PlayStation people. It was like 30%. 30% of new people was buying like PS5. So you already lost the people that's willing to switch. Everybody's there is the people that's not switching anymore. We're at the end of the generation. Everybody that wanted to switch already switched. Yeah. So now you're placating to the people that wasn't leaving anyway.
I will say, let me just throw this out there real quick, and I'll let you guys continue. I'm sorry. Another reason why I give Matthew Ball some credit is I do think he approached Satya and said, look, man, this is what I think won Satya over. Look, to Juice's point, these are the people that are on PlayStation 4, if they get anything, they're getting a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 6. The people on Xbox One, if anything, they're getting a Xbox Series. They're just standing there and they don't have a need to go over. But I think what was happening was with Grand Theft Auto coming for one, and Call of Duty forcing you to upgrade, I think Matthew Ball was able to convince Satya by saying, look, man, if everything is going to PlayStation, including gear, if all the Xbox games are going to PlayStation, and PlayStation is about to have this marketing blitz with GTA 6, you have the potential of losing a good portion of those motherfuckers that generally would come over to the Xbox Series or to Helix. They might go PlayStation and never come back. I'm gonna tell you because I'm a closeted pony. You know what I'm saying? I'm letting you know right now, bruh. They gonna go to play and they'll never come back. You gotta give them something, bro, so they don't. I think that was something that he threw out there to convince them. But I just want to throw that out there. But y'all go ahead and continue. I'm sorry.
But I think they picked the wrong game, Austin. They should have did that with Fable.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I agree.
They picked the wrong game. Fable is way more. Fable is known more than what you call. So it's and oh my God, Gears of War. It's no more than Gears of War. And Gears of War has the bad track record over the last couple.
Yeah.
So you gave them do Gears of War, and now trying to pluck that out. Whereas though y'all been showing Fable, and Fable has been looking good for years. You know what I mean? Like the build up for Fable is going to be top tier next year. I don't know how good it's going to be, but the fact that it took so long, it was a nice build up for Fable. Gears of War looked like Gears of War, and if PlayStation just showed you Wolverine, right? Only place you can play Wolverine and GTA is PlayStation. Oh yeah, and PlayStation said we ain't putting our shit in. Good luck. So if you're gonna do that, then you gotta go balls to the wall with everything, man. You gotta eat all that. You know what? Ain't shit going over there. It's like you know how much did PlayStation had to eat for not putting the shit on PC, and they said shit ready to go, right? Ready to ship. Yep. If you're Xbox, you got to do the same exact fucking thing, man. You trying to, hey, yo, what they used to say back in the 90s, Moss, ain't no half stepping. They fucking half stepping.
Yeah.
Either you're going to do it or you're going, or you're not.
That's the problem. Yeah, you either all in or you're not. You're all in or you're not, and that's the problem. I want to do a little bit of this.
So I kind of want to make some money over there, but I ain't trying to just put money over there. Listen, if that was his concern, you gotta put all that shit off. All of it. Erase all the go on the PlayStation. You gotta do it all. I'm not sure it's gonna work, but I damn sure know this ain't gonna work. Because every PlayStation, every time a game comes, PlayStation people gonna wait and see if PlayStation right? Yeah. Just like all them PC people was looking at this state of play, waiting for PC port when a goddamn PC was. In this state of play, if they were still sending stuff to PC, Ghost of Yotai PC would have been on this state of play, releasing in November, right? One of them would have been on. That would have been definitely on, and so you got to eat that cost, man. You got to eat it, and the fact they're not willing to eat that cost tells me more. It tells me this is more of optics than substance. And I would figure they are tired of that. Because their optics over substance is why they in the red all the time. You need substance. No matter what PlayStation do, PlayStation pisses us off every week, Moss, and you know that. Every week they do some dumb shit. And then they come around like, oh, but look at this game. Like, oh, look at the balloon.
Game in your hand. Yeah. We shut the fuck up. It's like Smokey on Friday. Yeah, when Devo come, yeah, I might shut the fuck up. But when he leaves, I'll be talking again. We be talking our shit in between games. As soon as that game drop, we shut the fuck up.
They drop something like boom because it's really about the games. And most of us got a hate-love relationship with Sony. We do. It's just what it is. They are some of the most ignorant motherfuckers to the world sometimes. But they give us the games. And they got so much goodwill from taking their shit off PC. We got true exclusives back. And if Microsoft really want to go balls to the wall, take that shit off PC too. You want to sell units?
They need to.
Go sell units. You want to sell units, but still giving them an easy way out of not having to buy your console. Then are y'all really serious about it?
Yeah.
Or y'all trying to console, which is crazy to me.
They need if it's about exclusivity, trust me, the data is there. Since they started putting their games on PC day and date, they've had the slowest growth versus their peers in revenue, except for when they bought ABK. And that was the superficial growth because they were merging with a company, or they bought out a company rather. So they've had the slowest, and then it's even worse since ABK. The motherfuckers got 3% accountability margins. Wow, look, hey yo, this is nuts. This is why I said, whoever y'all are listening to, turn them motherfuckers off over there in the Xbox community. Y'all were laughing at PlayStation 7% margins while y'all were operating at 3% margins. Sitting there talking on these podcasts, Xbox margins are 15-20%. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me. I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue, Juice and Cold Blood.
And they had higher margins with Concord, with Marathon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So imagine if they didn't have them fuckers.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's just amazing that you can be such a fan that you will go against your own self-interest, right? And a lot of the things is against your self-interest. I know it was a lot of us from the beginning say, Game Pass, they're going to spend less money on games. Game Pass, they're going to be like Netflix movies. You know, with the bad CGI, and stuff. Because now it's on a service. Once something is on a service, I gotta bring my budget down. And think about the developers for Gears of War, right? All their bonuses and stuff, because they probably still link some of their bonuses themselves. You just snatched it off. Where it's going to sell at? If it's going to sell anywhere, you snatched it off the #1 store in gaming.
Yeah,
that's what you snatched it off. All these Steam, everybody want to go off Steam numbers. Steam ain't the place, baby. It ain't the place. Yeah. PlayStation is where most of the money. You snatched it off the #1 store in gaming. After I put in all this work to put it on there too. So all the manpower and the time we used to get it pro ready, Think about that. 'Cause you know it was pro ready, and OG PS ready. Imagine if like you're that person and now you're saying, oh, your bonus is gonna be tied most to the PC that steal your game and the dudes that buy our service. So we don't know what you're selling. I hope for the best. Just imagine that. I know morale in the studios ain't the best. I'll put it that way.
Cold Blood. I did just come across a video on Twitter that I wanted to play for y'all, but before I do, Cold Blood, do you have any final thoughts on the Xbox strategy, or did you give it already? I can't remember.
No, I said forget number one forever. Like that's not happening.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all from me, bro. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? They are the worst gaming company in history, probably. So
Damn,
that's so painful to hear,
Damn.
bro. Cause I love them, but hey, yo.
But that's the truth. I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah.
I cannot. I
Damn.
cannot be like, yeah. They tried. They tried. They're
gave
so
it a vibe,
bad.
actually.
No, they are the fucking worst company ever. They
Listen,
spent almost
it's-
$100 billion
Yeah.
on
Bro.
fucking publishers, boosting up their numbers, and in the end, doing nothing with it. Absolutely nothing. Even they got even worse. That is what's making it the worst company ever. I mean, in my opinion, at least, it is the worst company ever. Because you cannot tell me you spent so much money and you got worse from it. Like, how? That is ridiculous.
I agree with
And-
Cold Blood. And that
yeah.
company too, Cold Blood. Think about that. And that company. You bought that company and make it less.
The actual number one publisher in the world.
Yeah.
And you
Mhm.
and now you put the number one publisher in the world to the fucking last place. you actually made them worse, bro. Like, how?
Wow.
That's why I cannot even tell you what they're gonna do next, because the fuck the fuck are you doing next after fucking up so bad?
Yeah. And
I cannot think of a single thing they could do now that is bigger than ABK. Nothing,
Take Two.
brother. If they even attempt this shit,
oh my
everybody's gonna laugh in their face, bro.
Yeah. It will never happen now. Oh my God. Especially because look,
No.
they would have been caught lying twice. Remember, what fucked up ABK was how they did Bethesda in their cloud relationships. That's what made ABK albatross around Xbox. Now since ABK, they fucking lied, particularly about prices rising. They scam motherfuckers by putting Call of Duty in their day and date, then yanking the price out, and then still keeping the subscription higher. Oh, they will get eaten alive. This time around ain't no CMA pulls back their decision. No, ain't none of that shit. It's a wrap. Nobody, not even Brazil would approve them this time. God damn. They would. It would never happen.
I don't think this time also there's gonna be a judge that has someone working at fucking Microsoft.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
what the fuck was that? Like that
yeah.
should be invalid immediately.
Yeah. That's how
No
these
matter
companies
if no matter if the judge had an oath or whatever that they're gonna be completely unbiased. It doesn't matter. You should not be there as a judge.
Well, she should have recused herself. I don't know why, she didn't have to recuse herself, but that just proves to you how much corporate money runs everything. You know what I mean? So, oh well. And remember when
And the thing with
motherfuckers was
entertainment.
like, remember how they were like, they were sending messages to the senators. Shut up! You're ruining gaming for all of us. Oh shit! Yeah, the good
Wait, who
funny,
said
funny
that?
time.
And the thing in entertainment, you can't buy that. Like people gonna like you or not like you. It's something you can't just keep throwing money at. You gotta have good content or good
Yeah,
you gotta have good bones in entertainment, man. You just can't buy that. Because if you look at this fight between Sony and Microsoft, I'm surprised Sony is beating them. Like the difference
Mhm.
in the resources are what 10-1, like, but they always it's just I think I think Microsoft rushed to be where they want to be. They tried to spend money instead of building natural.
Yeah, exactly.
Do that make sense?
Yeah,
Um,
they tried to buy
I,
their way to the top.
yes, and they didn't build. They always hiring not from within. You ever notice
Mhm.
that?
Yeah,
They don't build from the inside and then have somebody take over from the inside and just keep building. They always trying to pluck this guy and pluck this guy from here and pluck this guy from here. And um it seems it's very hollow there. Like it's hollow. They are the trust fund kid that's trying to start a business. And they know they always got their trust fund to lean on. And that's hard. And now they trying to change the grandfather, like, we want to take that trust fund away from you if you don't start making your own money. And now they're stuck. But they're so far behind the eight ball, bro. Like, I just don't know. I just
Mhm.
don't. I don't know. And if we could figure it out, we should give our resumes to them, and we need to take some of their money too, like they just give away to everybody. You know,
Yeah.
like if we could
Yeah.
find out a plan, shoot.
Yep. Well, I mean, look, man. The way I look at it is there's three things that Xbox gamers need to realize. Thing number one is, um, uh, this whole exclusives are back. It's improbable. It's impossible. And I think what Asha did was she threw y'all a bunch of red meat. She got Matthew Ball in there to convince Satya to go ahead and do this Gears thing, and then maybe a few stragglers next year as well. This whole story about there being a pipeline, I think it's just pie in the sky shit, because once they go to Helix, like if Helix is still a PC thing, there's going to be no need for keeping games off of PlayStation because they're going to be in the PC market. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's just a placeholder to keep y'all at bay. But here's the thing. They can't go full on with exclusives because they can't even produce enough consoles. So she was being honest with y'all, telling y'all, hey, look, we did do this to keep y'all in place. But as far as the full exclusives things, here's why we can't do it. There were piss poor decisions made before I even came, and we can't make enough consoles to meet demand. We just don't have that pipeline established. So sorry, motherfucker. She told us, so number one, that ain't happening. Number two, even if it could happen, there are two elements that are there that would fuck it up, will continue to fuck it up. First element is Matt Booty. He cannot manage games as long as he's in charge of software. Fucking forget it. Number three, Jason Ronald, the chief architect of the Xbox Series S. Need I say more? As long as you have Matt Booty there, and as long as you have Jason Ronald versus the impeccable Mark Cerny, you're not going anywhere. And then last but certainly not least, Satya, cheap ass Satya Nadella. You're fucked every which way you turn. All right. With that said, before we move on, I do want to show you guys this. This is an excerpt, and I remember seeing this. I can't remember quite what was said exactly, but this is Matthew Ball talking about ads in games. Remember, he clarified something that he was talking about where he was suggesting, ads in games as something that could help, but he didn't say that was their strategy. But just so you guys get a better understanding of where he actually falls when it comes to ads in games, let's do this. Let me see here. Where the fuck? Okay, where's my voice meter? Here it goes, right here. So let's see what he actually had to say about ads in games, and then we can talk about it.
Well, Chris, my favorite one, which I think I'm all the time, is because I'm a big Kojima-san fan. It's just like, if you remember from Death Stranding 1, like Norman Reedus would literally go to the restroom and there would be an ad for a Norman Reedus show. Like Sam Porter, the character played by Norman Reedus, would show you an ad while he went on the John of Norman Reedus in a TV show on AMC. Really clumsy. There's almost no way that made sense, but that's always the one that makes me...
Yeah.
Like, it made no narrative sense, which is funny in some ways not for Kojima-san, but...
Yeah. Well, and interesting that the Resident Evil watches are made by Hamilton. They did a watch in Death Stranding 2 as well. Yeah.
Right.
There's I don't know, I'm interesting one.
Okay, and we're probably going to get a copyright. What's it called? Because of that, because motherfuckers somebody had to. Why would someone put a Drake song on anyway? But still, with that risk, I thought it was important for y'all to hear. So no, from a business perspective.
I wasn't here for a second. Did I miss something?
No, I played Matthew Ball talking to Chris String like sometime last year. I remember just one of the interviews that I watched where he was promoting. This is before he joined Xbox. He was promoting, ads in video games. So that this is something that he does feel strongly about. Now, we're not saying this is part of the strategy that Xbox is going to go forward with, but it's part of the strategy that Xbox is going to go forward.
Yeah. And that's more like product placement, right? Because it was a ton of product placement in Death Stranding all over the goddamn. I can see that, but if you're talking about real ads in the middle of your game, like going from chapter 1 to chapter 2, you got to watch 5-minute commercial.
Moss,
bruh, can you imagine?
What's up?
Can you shout out Geek and also answer his text in chat once? Because we kind of talk to ourselves here.
Yeah, is it Xbox burnt me when they canceled Perfect Dark? I will say that I would like to get my hands on the green Xbox Series X 25th anniversary. Look, and then Geek, we love everybody. We appreciate the support. This is a podcast, and I have been putting comments up there on the screen, but this is a podcast where we gather our thoughts, and just like where y'all do elsewhere, we're very interactive, and sometimes when we're deep in the thicket of our conversation, I don't want to dismiss that, but I will say this, especially because I ain't been around for a while, and I'm not saying this to be facetious or to say I don't appreciate y'all's support, but y'all know when y'all elsewhere, y'all drop $20, $30. Hey, I got something to say. If y'all want to drop a 99-cent super chat or whatever, that'll break up the convo. But we do pay attention to what you guys are saying. But when we're in the thicket of a conversation, I'm gonna let it flow, especially because we got a good, panel here. So what I'm gonna say is, do us a huge favor. Just like y'all be jumping and making it rain everywhere else. Y'all could do 99 cents and do a super chat. You know what I'm saying? That's my take on it. And we appreciate y'all supporting us, but come on now. I mean, I got to keep it a buck. I'm sorry. I ain't been here in 89 years. Y'all can't drop $1 super chat and say, hey, oh yeah, by the way, we know that y'all getting into the thick of it. Oh, but here's what I got to say. And I am paying attention to the conversation as well and dropping comments on the visual board while I'm trying to find stories, but y'all can do that too, by the way. All right, I'm sorry. I'm Cold Blood. Did you want to throw something else in there too? I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah, Geek is an exception. Come on, man. He supported us way more than all the other mofos in the chat. So I wouldn't ignore him, at least.
No, it's not ignoring. No, but hey, look, Geek, when you start doing this and you got 85 things going all at once, I think you will have some appreciation for, maybe his maybe trying to regulate this. They're caught up. I can drop a 99-cent super chat and, just to announce something out there. We could, that's why I said I appreciate the support as well, but there's a lot going into us producing this right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of sweat, effort, and even money in me going live right now. Like, to drop a 99 super chat to break it up, it's not us ignoring anybody. It's, I'm doing 85 things at once. I had to go find that video that I just played. It ain't gonna, I don't disregard anybody's support. We appreciate it, but sometimes it's a two-way street, so. Look, even if you don't want to do a super chat, if at the very least, understand the work that goes into this. It takes me an hour just to set up the stream. So I'm trying to keep the show rolling. I mean, we just got to keep it real with the audience, because I see them doing things that they expect from us and they don't expect from nowhere else where they're at. There's a lot of effort that goes into this, and we don't get help. So another thing that I'll throw out there is, even if you don't want to do a super chat, do an at MM2K Gaming. That'll let me know that, hey, you got a comment out there. But no, we try not to ignore people. Look, some platforms, they don't pay attention to y'all comments at all unless y'all super chat. And I'm not saying that's what I was trying to do. I'm sitting there looking through videos and looking through comments and trying to let the panel do their thing. You know what I'm saying? So help us out a little bit. You ain't got to. This ain't about the money. The little, I ain't gonna do nothing. But I'm saying, like, help us out a little bit too. Do an at MM2K Gaming. That lets me know you got something that you really want us to converse about. You know what I'm saying? So you could super chat. I see y'all doing it elsewhere, or at the very least, do an at. That'll catch my attention. I can stop what I'm doing and jump to that real quick. You know what I mean? Don't hate the player, hate the game. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue, y'all, before we move on to the next one.
You want to know what we could go to the Summer Festival.
Uh-huh.
Last year's Summer Fest was such ass. I almost gave this Summer Fest a 10 out of 10, just grading on the curve. So let's go to Summer Fest.
Oh, you want Summerfest? Yeah, let me hold on 1 second. Let me go. Let me, because I want to make sure that I have I got the right place markers for when we change the show. Geek the Sneak donated to. He says, "I'm just glad the boys are back in town. I appreciate it." And Geek, no, you ain't got a super chat. I'm just saying, do an at. Like, it's trust me, I'm not on the boards that was never my thing. I'll pay attention to y'all, but y'all got to help me out a little bit here. You know what I'm saying? Like, do an adder. I be seeing y'all in these other shows and I'm watching them too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't speak to them other mofos like that. And y'all, I appreciate the support that you're giving here, but we got to keep it real. Y'all be showering the mug. I can't, look, man, I can't keep it fake anymore. I'm out here. Asher Sharma has inspired me to be transparent. I can't keep it fake. Y'all be showering the mug.
Oh, shit.
Y'all be dousing on the mugs, man.
Oh, shit.
Y'all be dropping loot buckets on the mugs. And we don't ask that of y'all. Y'all be elsewhere. They will not pay attention to, and they don't give y'all nothing. They don't give y'all content the way that we give y'all as members. They don't do none of that. You're paying for access. Y'all know y'all ain't got to pay for access to me. We got open door policy. But understand, we're not ignoring nobody. It's just, there might be some things going on. Just do us a solid. You ain't even got to do a super chat. We appreciate the $2 super chat, Geek. But all y'all got to do is do an at MM2K Gaming, or even an at Cold Blood, or an at Juice. Hey, look, that lets us know, hey, look, man, I got something that I really want y'all to engage with live on the thing. That way, if I'm doing something like looking up stories or trying to set something else up or whatever, dealing with this thing right here, the comments panel thing, I'm trying to update that because that can go on the fritz like it is right now. I'm trying to click on it. Okay, if I'm doing something like that, you know what I mean? That you catch our attention. That's all I'm saying. Do 5% for us that y'all do for elsewhere. That's all I'm saying. Okay, now we're on the Summer Games Fest thing. All right, this is where things might get a little contentious because we're going to talk about PlayStation. We're going to talk about Summer's Games Fest. Now, Cold Blood. I think Cold Blood is looking at Summer's Game Fest differently than Juice and I. And there's no wrong answer. We just look at it differently. I think it's going to make for an entertaining segment. So let me just preface it like
I don't look at it at all. That's the show. I did not watch it, so what is there to look at?
Oh, you did. Oh, okay. Well, you just. All right. Well, I don't want to speak for you. So, based on what you've seen, what would you rank the effectiveness of what you've seen, regardless if you watch the showcase or not? What would you rank the effectiveness of Summer Game Fest, Xbox Showcase, and PlayStation Showcase, and why? We'll start there.
Oh, from the games shown there, I am more excited to watch the Game Awards now. Like, I wasn't excited at all for Summer Games Fest, but I think Jeff did a great job. Can't say nothing more about that. He delivered this time.
Okay, I'm poking the bear. What you think about PlayStations?
Brother, don't even start.
I'm poking the bear. I'm trying to start some shit.
PlayStation lost all the good games I was excited for. Like they got none of them exclusive now. So yeah, I guess I'm only excited now for the first party shit they show. All the other stuff, I'm not excited at all. Like those state of plays, they should just make them only for the first party games and be done with it. Like, how do you lose Persona to Xbox? This is still insane to me. Like, you lost
that bag.
Brother, it doesn't matter. Get a bigger bag then.
No,
what the
you don't got a
fuck,
bigger
man?
bag. If Microsoft want to throw a bag at something, you can't match Microsoft bag.
But do you think they've thrown billions at Sega to do that?
I don't know. They probably threw an enormous double what PlayStation.
Well,
that's all they got to do. They don't got to throw billions. All they got to do is throw
PlayStation,
double.
Bro, PlayStation lost Final Fantasy and Persona in 1 year.
So if
that is bullshit.
So what do you want them to do with Squaresoft if they decide, because they didn't only take their shit off PlayStation, they took their shit off Nintendo. Nintendo had more exclusives than PlayStation did. They took their shit off everything and said, "We're doing exclusive." That was a company. You can't make a company do something. It'll be like somebody, oh my God, Steam lost PlayStation games. Steam don't got no say over that shit. You can't say, like, if a company gonna make a decision, they're gonna make a decision. Like, you can't, if they came to Persona and threw them a double the bag, Sony gonna be like, why would I throw a bigger bag knowing I'm going to get the game anyway, and the game gonna sell more on mine anyway, and I'm still gonna get that 30% anyway.
Do I even have to answer that?
Yeah. Why? Because that's what Microsoft do. That's console war shit.
In the
if
end,
I'm Sony,
bro, look.
Yeah.
In the end, the message is the new house of fucking Persona is Xbox, which is ridiculous.
Where is it going to sell more?
It doesn't matter in the end.
That's all that matters. This is what you sound like an Xbox dude right now. It does matter. Where is it going to sell the most at the end? So now I'm a double my price for a game I know that's going to sell more licenses, and I'm gonna get the free 30%. Now Microsoft is just paying for them to put the damn game on there. That's all they paying. They're paying them double put the game on there. I'm still going to get the game, right? They didn't make Persona exclusive. That's console war shit. And that's what get Microsoft in. No, I'm still going to get the. Oh, you're like, oh, they had to give them a bag to get the game. That's what I'm telling you. They had to get the bag to get the game. So if I'm PlayStation, am I trying to give you a bag to keep that off? So now I'm hurting my bottom line. For what? For console war shit? So motherfuckers can be on Twitter and say, "Oh my God, I got Persona 6 and you don't." That's the only reason why they would spend that money. So Cold Blood could feel better about the system he already on.
Oh damn! What happened? Did y'all stop talking? My bad. I had to step away for a second.
No, I stopped. I was waiting for a reply.
Oh.
Sorry, I got distracted.
No, what was your question again?
No, listen. In my opinion, PlayStation should have done everything possible to have Persona 6 somehow on their showcase. They didn't do it, so in my opinion, that's an L. Regardless of how much money in the end Microsoft gave them, it doesn't matter. It's still an L for PlayStation. Like, what the fuck? I had to wait for an Xbox show to see something Persona related. Are you kidding me? That is an insult to me, bro.
Why?
As a gamer, it's an insult to me.
Why?
Because we have been the most supportive of fucking Persona. And in the end, Sega still said, fuck y'all. We
for the money.
Xbox.
Yeah, for the money. But where is it going to sell the most?
But I hope PlayStation. I really hope PlayStation.
You think Persona is going to sell more on Xbox? Be real. Don't go
not sell more. No, wait. Not sell more on Xbox. We're talking about PC.
Okay.
Brother. I hope
Where's
for
it going
PlayStation.
Well, it was going to PC anyway.
Yeah, I hope it's not selling more on PC, bro, because that will still be a win for Microsoft.
Why? Now you believe PC and Microsoft is the same?
Kinda.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I need your address. I need a fucking cup to send you a fucking cup. I need a drug test. If you think PC and Microsoft are, you sound like them damn bots. PC and Microsoft ain't the same. Steam and Microsoft Store is not the same. If they sold because they sold the what you call it rights. Who cares? They also sold the rights to what was the game? The Persona-like game that came out 2 years ago. Where did it sell the most? PlayStation. They had the marketing rights in it. They bought more. Matter of fact, them games wouldn't even come to Xbox if it wasn't for them buying it. So they had to pay to get the game. You can't be mad at that. Are you mad because Stellar Blade ain't a what you call it too no more? Ain't a exclusive no more too?
You know what? I got some shit that's about to stir this debate up. Oh, I do. Hit that like button. I got some shit for both of y'all. Hit that like button. All right. I got to put this shit up on the screen. So, I'm feeding some red meat to both of y'all. This is crazy because I just pulled this up. Geek. See, this is the shit that I'm doing behind the scenes. I'm sorry. I don't catch all y'all. Mm-hmm. This is Cold Blood. They are not the same thing. Remember, PlayStation is a Japanese company, and they gonna come for Cold Blood. Cold Blood don't care. Cold Blood does not care. But I got to show y'all this. So first, to Juice's point, Cold Blood, and me and you did have a conversation on this. I know you don't care. I know you're like, Smosh, you could stuff it and put a stick of dynamite in it. But just to Juice's point, why is people calling me, man? Anyway, Xbox. Remember, Xbox and Phil and Sarah Bond particularly went out to Sega. And this is just one picture from that deal. Xbox CEO Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond visited Sega Atlas booths and met Sega president. So they were at the booths. They've been doing a lot of work with Sega. Remember during the ABK trial, I don't know if this was during the CMA part or the FTC part. On our way home, amazing family vacation. I love London. And look what's in the background. The Sega building. So for all intents and purposes, to Juice's point, Xbox went out there and gave those motherfuckers a crazy bag. They had to have. And the bag consisted of, we are going to get marketing rights for your shit. It had to be a marketing rights deal and a Game Pass deal. Shout out to Sarah Bond to even get that shit done. That's why even Tim Dog is stopping his red pill bullshit that he was on with Crap Gamer about Sarah Bond, not being smart enough. Now he's even had to, because he's getting information being told to him about how Sarah Bond brokered the deal of all deals for Xbox. For them, I get where Cold Blood's coming from. Persona is synonymous with PlayStation. She went out to Japan and somehow brokered this fucking deal where I'm just assuming it's either a 5-year or maybe even a 10-year Game Pass and marketing deal. So this ain't going away no time soon, Cold Blood. But to Cold Blood's point, to an extent, this is what Sega had to say. This is coming from the ultimate hater, Takashi Machizuki, but exclusive. Sega's co-COO, Utsumi, appreciated Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond of Xbox as Sega feels Microsoft values Sega more than other platform owners.
Yeah, because I'm number one. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I'm Michael fucking Jordan. Yes. I'm Michael fucking Jordan.
So y'all chop that up real quick. I'm gonna take this phone call real quick. Hold on a second.
Yeah. I'm Michael Jordan. I'm not coming to kiss your ass. I gave you a couple $2 for marketing. You went and took a bigger bag for marketing, right? Then you asked me, am I going to come back? No, because your shit going to sell up my shit. I already had marketing rights for years. People see Persona, they think PlayStation. I'm not doing it. I'm not matching their bag. Because you can't tell me they appreciated you. But before they gave you that bag, right? You ain't even put your shit on their system. Then all of a sudden they appreciate you more. They appreciate you more because they gave you a big bag to put your shit on their system. And that's it. But you know how much Metaphor sold on PlayStation compared to everywhere else? They had the rights to Metaphor. Fantasia. How did that hurt PlayStation? When Persona 6 come out, how that's gonna hurt PlayStation? Resident Evil came out. Did that hurt PlayStation? You know what I mean? Ain't none of that gonna hurt them. It's too many consoles out. They got their consoles out here. They got 100 million consoles out. I'm not giving you a bag. Why would I give you a bigger bag? They went for the money. They the whores. They hoard themselves out.
Blood? What'd you think?
They hoard themselves out. And hey, I'm not giving you no bag. Cancel that bitch or buy me a new one. That's from New Jack City. You know what I mean? I'm not going to keep playing with you.
Yeah, okay. Whatever, man. Yeah, y'all can have this point or whatever.
No, actually,
I'm not gonna fight something that you are set on already. So whatever.
Well, no, because to your point, I don't know if you saw my last slide. To your point that I got up right now, Sega did say that Usami appreciated Phil Spencer And Sarah Bond of Xbox, as Sega feels Microsoft values Sega more than other platform owners. I mean, there's a little bit of red meat for everybody. I threw a blunt instrument in there for everybody. I threw Juice a spike bat, and I threw you a pickaxe. So y'all go at it.
Moss. I got a perfect example. The first game that they had they crossed into was Metaphor Fantasia, right? They had the marketing rights, all that, right? 75% of sales combined went to PlayStation.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? That's when giving up no money for marketing rights or nothing. 75% of Metaphor built on PlayStation. 24.5% was bought or PC. 0.5% of the sales went to Xbox Series. What are we talking about? Why would I give up a bigger bag when I know most of the shit gonna sell them? You think that number going to change? Metaphor came out; it was less PlayStations in a while, not more. There was more PlayStations in a while. That might end up be 77%, 78% for the next. They spent money on top of money. They always spend dumb money. They spend dumb money. We've been talking about it all.
Yeah. No, I look, here's my thoughts on it.
Yeah.
I get, if you're a PlayStation fan, I get it, man. Because I didn't see this just from Cold Blood. I've seen it from a bunch of motherfuckers. They were like, what the fuck is this? But as told by Asha Sharma right now, Xbox blew an exuberant amount of money to do nothing. And to no telling, I think that bad. I mean, look at what they were paying for games to be on Game Pass. Like the amount of money that they were just blowing through was crazy. And you got to operate as a business and say, okay, I mean, this kind of doesn't look good that this game that is synonymous with us that we made popular is elsewhere, but bro, they just outbid us. That's all. They outbid us on the marketing rights. It's like if you're at a silent auction and there's a painting that you really want, and a motherfucker raises his hand and they say, "Oh, Juice says $3 million." I'm sitting my punk ass down. I'm eating the cheese and crackers and drinking the wine. I'm like, bro, you wanted that bad, you got it. Like, they just spent, and I think while that deal was happening, they had just spent, not saying this was the greatest purchases we could all agree to now. They just spent what, $6 billion on Bungie. They had just bought Firewalk Studio. They had just blew some money on some shit because in a panic, they weren't going to outbid Xbox on marketing rights. They weren't going to do it.
Not when they made their mind up. And remember we talked about this earlier, Moss. We was like, they kept listening to their fans. Oh, they wanted Persona so bad. They wanted Persona so bad. So they went over there and they brokered the deal with Sega. They brokered the deal with Squaresoft to get the Final Fantasy, online. They went over there and did all that because that's what they fans just wanted so badly. Remember, they wanted this so bad, but they just wanted it because it was on PlayStation. They didn't want it. They just wanted to say, "Oh, we got it too," and they spent. I could imagine what that check looked like. Because guess what? Metaphor and them came on. They didn't only have the marketing rights. Didn't they go right to Game Pass?
And that's where they fucked up.
Metaphor went right to Game Pass. Right?
I don't think. Yeah, Metaphor went to Game Pass, and don't get me wrong, that was that summer of Game Pass where it was like kind of fly, and and subscriptions went up barely. But I'm pretty sure not enough to justify the money that they gave Sega. Sega, they sitting there getting strippers. They buying yachts with that money. They're having a blast with that fucking Microsoft money.
And then Sega looks at it, right, and say, "Oh, we can sell their rights because our stuff's still going to sell on PlayStation regardless." Exactly. 75%.
Yeah.
75% is a big number.
Yep.
That's a huge number. So I can understand, like, because he's a big Persona guy. I'm a Persona guy too. So not it not being on. I could see it could be a punch, right? Yeah. But you got to remember the money they was throwing around back then. You know, the money they was throwing around back then. I still don't know how much they gave Squaresoft for Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Because Square had no intentions of putting that. None. Yeah. And then he went out there with the checkbook and bang. You know, but I can understand him being disappointed. I ain't gonna look over this.
Now I will say this. I will say this when it comes to yeah, Sean, that's what I was saying. You might have missed that part. I said they did a marketing deal that included day one in Game Pass, and I'm guessing that deal could be anywhere between 5 to 10 years. Sarah Bond just fucking slayed with that deal. That's why I had put out a tweet earlier that she would have been great if she was strictly over Game Pass and third party deals. She'd have killed for Xbox. Cause I don't know how you worked that out, bro.
Sarah Bond was highly intelligent. We owe a lot to Sarah Bond. Definitely with what we do with our cell phones. Sarah Bond was one of they have the idea so you don't be locked into like yearly cell phone contracts.
She's the one that did the open carriers. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was behind that in T-Mobile. That's how T-Mobile got it. Yeah. Sarah Bond is a pioneer that a lot of people disrespected because of her color and her sex. And I'm gonna just leave it there.
Well, I'm gonna say too, I think that maybe she bit off more than she could chew, accepting a position that was just a failing position altogether. Like I always liken it to someone paying you to put out a fire with gasoline. You know what I mean? Like it was always a failing proposal to say, make this hardcore platform, AAA platform, better without consoles. And what reality was that going to work? And she accepted the challenge, and she failed miserably because, again, you can't put out a fire with gasoline. But within those failures, she definitely, she was pivotal in the FTC trial. Like, that's why she got that promotion. Like, I don't think they succeed because it wasn't Phil Spencer's testimony wasn't super impressive. Neither was Satya Nadella's. It was Sarah Bond's testimony that won the day with CMA, was instrumental in that reversal and a lot of the FTC trial. She's a smart person. It's just that she took on the wrong task. And I just don't think that.
When she getting internal pushback from Matt Booty and Phil? When she getting like internal pushback from them?
Yeah.
Like, and you got enemies on all sides.
She is a shrewd. You can tell she's a shrewd motherfucker because I'm not saying Sarah Bond is perfect. No way, no how. I don't think she.
No way. No.
I don't think she was right to be heading Xbox, especially under those circumstances. And
I agree with
you. She's a shrewd motherfucker. You can tell she's like, look, this is what we doing. Fuck what you heard. Because she went on that interview and said how she had to go to HR on Phil. Like, nobody, who does that? Yeah, I had to report my boss to HR because he wasn't smart enough to articulate what he wanted. Yo, that was nuts. So I'm not saying that Sarah is dumb, but there are, and they know who they are. I'm not going to say who they are, but they know who they are. There's people that's trying to run with that she's a DEI and all that red pill bullshit. And the people that are trying to run with that, they don't have the level of education that she does. Nowhere near it. So y'all know who y'all are. Y'all need to cut that bullshit out. But and there's someone particularly high up the food chain that's trying to run with that shit. I'm talking directly to you, motherfucker, even though I like you, but you need to cut that. You need to come back to reality. You couldn't brush her shoes with a toothbrush based upon her education. So just chill with that, homeboy. I like you, but you gotta chill with that shit. But anyway, no, she was not the right person to head up Xbox. She would have been great for third-party deals for Game Pass. And she was just given an impossible task that was going to fail no matter who had it. Nobody's going to have a successful platform without console. Trust me, if there was a way to do it, PlayStation would have done it decades ago. You know what I'm saying? They would have done it eons ago. So there's no, you know.
You want to know where I do blame PlayStation Cold Blood and Moss?
Where?
Stop giving these people this money without a 3-game contract.
You talking about like buying these studios?
Like the Stellar Blade. I need the first 3 Stellar Blades gotta be.
No, that's a great point. I don't think Cold Blood would
no,
disagree
all
with that
this.
either.
I don't like you gonna use my money.
Yeah.
I blow you up on my console, and then I need to do my own thing. I make you one of the richest people in South Korea,
Brother. I am taking the number one hater for this one. Remember how I said fuck the director of this game when he said, "Oh, I love to be on PC." Well,
and
I sniffed that motherfucker out as a snake.
Yeah, I need the first 3 games, man. First 3 games is mine. After you do the 3rd game, you own your whole catalog, and then you can put them whatever you like. But them first 2 or 3 games, if I'm anteing up this money, and I will do the same thing to Square. Listen, I gave y'all the money for remake and now you're telling me if it wasn't for me, I wouldn't even have them 2 games out. I funded part of this. I sent PlayStation people over to help you. And now you're talking about, oh no, the next one is on everything. They need to start writing better contracts or go to smaller studios and help them. So they I don't know. But to be used and then discarded is crazy. And a lot of these games, is remake even a game without?
Would you say is what a game? You kind of went out.
Final Fantasy VII remake.
Oh,
is that even a game? If PlayStation don't put money to it?
Yeah.
Is that even a thing?
Yeah. I don't know. Like maybe, and I've noticed that under this Jim Ryan, this is why I can't stay. And Herman Holst, they've allowed motherfuckers to back out of deals. Like they've allowed Kojima. You know, even though that was like there kind of was an agreement that after so many sales or something like that he would own the IP. But I'm with you, man. Like I can't put you on. It's in his business. Like for my Xbox people, y'all need to cut this shit out, bro. Like y'all know during the 360, y'all say motherfuckers when this shit was happening during the 360 era. Shout out to Geek the Sneak for becoming a member or renewing his membership. Y'all need to cut this shit out, bro, because we know during the 360 era when Peter Morgan was doing these deals, we were like, we outbid you, PlayStation, y'all suck. We know we were loving. So here's my thing. It's business. I am not helping you. There is no company that drops money on a business and says, yo, if you become popular or you become great, we're not going to if you become popular or you become great, we're not going to expect anything else from you. There's no company that does that. Geek the Sneak picks instead of his membership says, I'm picking up Stellar Blade for Switch 2. You damn right you should have. Did you pick it up for PC? I hope you picked it up for PC. Because Stellar Blade is one of my favorite games this generation. And I can't wait for that second one. Oh my God. People were complaining.
It's not Stellar Blade on the Switch 2, it's Stellar Knife.
Stellar Cut. Stellar Nick. Stellar Nick. It ain't Stellar Blade, it's Stellar Nick. Oh shit. Oh man.
Stellar Splinter.
Yo. No, but I yeah, oh, hold on one second. No. Okay, yeah, it's Sean. Yeah, he chilled out on that, Sean. But what was I saying? What the fuck was I talking about? What was I talking about? I think I was. I think I was talking about Square Enix. Yeah, the thing with Square Enix, bro. Oh no. We were talking about businesses. Nobody invests in a business and say, okay, if you blow up off my investment, like, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only company that done that, ironically, is Sega. Like, the head of NVIDIA, I forget his name. He told a story about how, because NVIDIA was about to die. And then I think they made the chips for the Dreamcast, and he's like, look, man, I know you already gave me money for these chips, but we're about to go under, and I had to use that money for something else. And he was like, I really need you to give me more money so I can make the chips, or if you're forcing me to make the chips off of the money you already gave me, I'm going to have to liquidate shit and we're going to go out of business. And Sega could have said, fuck you, we're suing you. They could have really done that. Sega instead gave them more money. Didn't ask for stock. Gave them more money, and look at NVIDIA now. That was the dumbest fucking move ever. And to Juice's point, I don't see why y'all can get mad all y'all want. It is Satya and Nadella's dumb ass fault, and he's finally woken the fuck up. Because remember, we've always been saying on this channel, Xbox needs to do more third-party exclusive deals. And he's finally woken up because Ashley Sharma said it yesterday. The problem is that, like Juice said, I'm not plugging a whole bunch of money into your IP. Your IP blows up, and the next iteration, I don't get first dibs at nothing? Kiss my dick. Look at what and don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me. I'm serious, man. I'm tired of these motherfuckers in 2026. That's why I had to take a break. I'm tired of them.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, that was.
Ain't no fucking way y'all gonna sit there and talk about this money hat. Meanwhile, Xbox just money hatted Persona games and shit till like 2035 and shit. Man, kiss my dick. Motorboat my balls. I'm not trying to hear that dumb shit. If I make the investment, I want something in return long term. So yes, if I put the money down and Stellar Blade 2 comes out, you best believe it better be exclusive. I'm getting publishing rights, something. And you know what PlayStation should do? This is what PlayStation should do. See, I'm not about them putting their first party games elsewhere, but if I'm SIE, you know what I'm doing? I'm creating a publishing company. I'm going to call it, I don't know, Broken Moon. You know how these motherfuckers come up with. I'm creating a publishing company just for that purpose. You want money from us? Cool. Your sequel? You can put it elsewhere, but we're the publisher. And just so we don't fuck with our brand, we're going to make this offshoot brand, Broken Moon or whatever, that's specifically for third-party publishing on other pieces of content that we have that we've benefited. And y'all gonna give us a cut of that next sequel. That's what I would do. So that way you ain't got to go multi-plat with your own shit. But yeah, like for the China Hero project, you know, PlayStation's giving a couple of those games money and they're still going multi-plat. No, fuck that. No. We're going to create Broken Moon or Dirty Silicon or whatever the fuck y'all want to call it. You know, y'all come up with these weird ass names. And it's specifically for if y'all motherfuckers want to put this shit on PC, y'all want to put it on Nintendo Switch, y'all want to revive Stadia, put it on Stadia, whatever, sure, go ahead, be my guest. But we're getting our cut. Y'all ain't gonna get our money and skate for free. And I hate that Jim Ryan and I hate that Herman Hulst is doing that shit. Because it don't benefit the PlayStation gamer. Because we're the ones that made Stellar Blade a success. If it's not for our official investment, Stellar Blade is no success. We made it a success. So when that Stellar Blade 2 comes out, yeah, I want some extra PlayStation 5 Pro or PlayStation 6 sauce on it, because that's where I'm gonna play it at. I can't get nothing. That's what I think Sony should do. I think Juice brings up a great point. Create another, secondary. You might be familiar with this. Juice. Clive Davis, right? The record executive. Yeah. You know how he had J Records. His, it wasn't associated to the main label. I forget what the main label was. Yeah, this could be Sony's J Records. Like, okay, we got a third-party publishing studio, but it's for none of our content. It's for none of our IPs. It's for these people that want to come to the house of PlayStation, get some cash, and y'all want to play funny games. Like any second-party or third-party publisher, we give an exclusive deal, it's going to be released under Dirty Silicon. You know what I'm saying?
Especially if it's a new IP
that
you wouldn't have got off the fucking ground without my money. That shit was still on the fucking drawing board when I came into that office, right? And you had a little thing here and you had a little bit here, a little bit here. You had 4 people working on this shit. I gave you the money, the tools, and everything to go from to 80 people, and now you're telling me your next fucking game, I don't get an exclusive, or you need to put it everywhere. And like Cold Blood said, he almost was the owner of that shit was almost beating his dick to putting it on PC. When he got to put that shit on PC, he was ecstatic. Like Sony was holding him back the whole time. And you guys to look at shit like that. I'm telling you something. A lot of business is also personal, man. Don't burn your bridges too much, because if that shit don't sell as good as it did on PlayStation, as you got to put it everywhere from the beginning now, don't be crying back at Stellar 3. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. And it's they went out there with training wheels the first time.
Bro.
They went out there with training wheels.
Bro, it's gonna sell less already because it doesn't have the same assets as one. If you know what I mean.
No, you stupid. You dumb as shit. Ain't this girl like 14 in this one or something like that? I think this girl like 14, 15.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, she do look kind of young though. They'll fix that though.
Mm-hmm. The modders will fix it. She'll be out there pregnant. You know it like that.
Oh shit.
they was running Stellar Blade with her being pregnant.
Oh, is that a pregnant stuff? That's crazy, bro.
I showed that.
That's crazy.
What did you do with that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Summerfest. I got 2 words. Right. Code Veronica. 10 out of 10. I don't need to talk about Code Veronica, bro. I saw they had Code Veronica. Done. That's my favorite Resident Evil game. I like that game so much. So I'm an old Sega Dreamcast guy back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff really had no competition this year, but he still over-delivered in my opinion.
I think, man, he did his motherfucking thing, bro.
But I gotta say, it doesn't make High God any better. I'm sorry.
Bro.
High God is still the biggest fucking dog shit that he pushed for so long.
Yeah, he bounced back from that, bro. He bounced back from that.
Didn't
Definitely.
he? Man, that the difference between these two shows, night and day. I remember watching it with y'all nodding off the year before. We was here just
Yeah.
making up shit to talk about. Like, how's the weather? Like, I got these new sneakers yesterday.
Yeah.
Yo,
Are y'all seriously
Johnny?
betrayed? Says, who is this?
Oh, I just
Johnny
read that
Universe VA. Are y'all seriously betrayed that Stellar Blade is no longer PlayStation console exclusive? Publishers need the money. Bro, I see y'all motherfuckers coming in from some particular part on the field slurping and, or the Xbox slurping and burping tour. Man, why, like, come on, man. Like, stop it here. This is the wrong place to land. Y'all came to the wrong neighborhood, man. Because all we do is we turn y'all into spectacles. Listen to what we said, man. We said, motherfucker, we said that, look, if you want to go, I get it. They did make some money off of PlayStation. I mean, off of PC. Sure, fine. But if you want to go elsewhere, like, we're tired of Sony making investments in things that don't benefit long term, you know, and I'm praising the Xbox deal because don't you think Sega needs money?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Don't you think Sega needs money?
Mm-hmm.
But they made that deal with Xbox. They probably didn't. Sarah did probably give them a bag. So what we're saying is, hey, look, why can't PlayStation go and say, if you're going to sign with us and take our money to make your game, we got to get something long-term out of it. And a long-term solution could be, the game ain't got to be exclusive. Sony creates another subsidiary publisher where they say, if you're going to take our money to make your new IP, the IP has to be published by whatever this subsidiary is. We'll call it the J Records of SIE. So when you come out with part 2, if part 2 is going to be multiplat day 1, fine. But Sony still gets a cut. And that cut comes back to Sony, and it goes into them investing into more third-party exclusives where the first iteration may be, you know, it's reciprocal. It's something that comes back to benefit us. The game can still go multiplat because if they find success elsewhere, sure. You know, why not go elsewhere? But let's not forget what got you here in the first place. Sony gets kicked back to keep getting us more content. It's a model. It's a model with a new touch, but it's a business mindset that ain't something that Xbox didn't do during the 360 era. Xbox had long-term deals for shit. And it's what made them great.
Exactly. And I'm not even saying, right, they get to do that. I'm not even proposing they get to do that forever. I'm saying you give me a 3-game deal, console exclusive for 3 games. After you fulfill your 3rd game, which you know some record companies do that too. You give me a certain amount of albums, then you're free, and I give you back your catalog, and you go do whatever you want with it. Which is, that's the kind of deal I need 3 games. I need 3 Stellar Blade console exclusive. You can still put it on PC a year later. You can still make your money there. And after your 3 years, you can release all the motherfuckers on Xbox after the 3rd Stellar Blade. You know? And I would need at least a little cushion. And I don't like I hate this talking point. I'm just happy more people get to play. How do you think that's gonna work out for Square? When they did Rebirth, they had one system to make that game for, not PC, not nothing more. Remember how shitty that game came at launch?
Yeah.
Imagine them now trying to make the new one for 3 different for everybody.
Yep.
Imagine how that's going to. I'm playing Rebirth now because after I saw the trailer for the new one about to come out in a year or so, I went back to Remake, played the DLC, went right to Rebirth. The little things that you get from it being a PlayStation exclusive, the things they do with the remote, the way they use the speaker on the remote, You know what I mean? Like, you're not getting all them bells and whistles if everything comes out for everything.
Exactly.
It's a catered experience because it came out on PlayStation 5 first before anything. They made and built the game for that. So I understand that more people get to play, but as a PlayStation gamer, I'm tired of this. I want my experience for my $70 to mean something, and if that means you being exclusive for a minute, it only got to be exclusive forever. You're being exclusive for years. Work on my game first, and then hey, But you see how good Stellar Blade
That
was?
was my point from the beginning, but y'all kept saying, "Oh, no, that's not important." Well,
No, it's important. I just can't blame for the Sega thing. I can't blame Sony for that. I'm blaming them for Stellar Blade because that was from the ground fucking up, and you didn't put no language in that contract. It's no Stellar Blade without Sony. Period. They could try to say this or try to say that, or we would have eventually got it off the ground. You see how good that game? See how polished that game was? They turned Stellar Blade from a double A to a triple A game, literally. And I know it just added 1A, but that 1A is $40 million, right? So, and we gave you equipment and we gave you Sony expertise. Stellar Blade is polished as a Sony first party game.
Mm-hmm.
So I just think people I know everybody want to play everything, but that was maybe because I'm so damn old. I remember can't play everything. Everybody can't play everything. You had to have a Sega for this. You had to have a Nintendo for this. You had to have this for this. I grew up with that, so I'm more used to exclusives being everywhere. But that new Final Fantasy is definitely going to be affected by them trying to put that everywhere. And I heard that is they trying to put it on the Switch too?
They might, yeah. Yep.
Good Lord. Okay.
I'm
imagine.
I'm gonna say this about SIE. I agree with Juice that there should be some type of kickback if you use my money to come up. And it's just smarter business. Like, okay. Because I want people to not feel trapped. Now, there are some people like, look, let's keep it a buck. You motherfucker, you ain't going nowhere without us. So, like, even the developers of Stellar Blade, as great as the game is, Yoshida took them on board. He coached them through the process. And he helped make that game what it is. You know what I'm saying? So developers like that, oh, come on, man. Yeah, like you could do a 3-game deal, but other people just might be in a rut. Somebody like the Remedy or whatever, and they might want to come to PlayStation to work out a deal to just get them out of a rut for a particular game. All right, fine. Sequels to the game ain't got to be with us. You know what you could do? You could go ahead and agree to this deal where we'll give you this money. But it's the next 3 titles will be published by, Dirty Silicon, J Records of SIE, and that way Sony's getting a kickback that will benefit us. Even though I'm saying that, it's just a smart business move. I'm not too hell bent upon it, except when it comes to SIE, fuck them. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
They fuck around and find out. They get exactly what they deserve. Why am I like that with them? Because it's because of their stupid business decisions. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't even here. That whole trilogy isn't even here. For PlayStation. It's not even here unless it's for PlayStation. The reason why I'm saying this is because you took your money to do this project. It doesn't even have a chance in hell without PlayStation. And the only reason why you're doing this where PlayStation fans are not being catered to as they should, because that's where the bulk of your community is that would play said game. The reason why you're not doing this is because you made a stupid business decision and released it at the wrong time. It's very clear that the trilogy games shouldn't be coming out till the second half of the generation, and you put it out early. Before most of them motherfuckers are still on PlayStation 4. That's your dumbass fault. And I'm not even saying that just for PlayStation. I've been arguing this for Nintendo. A lot of the Pixel Final Fantasy games, that player base is on Nintendo. Now you're pulling, exclusivity from them. What's the biggest problem with exclusivity being pulled from them? It's like Juice said. You trying to do parallel development, you're going to fuck the games up. They're going to run bad. They're going to be buggy. These games are going to be fucked up at launch. Like, wasn't Final Fantasy 15 fucked up at launch? And I think that was the main motivator of why they went exclusive with 16. Yep. I mean, yeah. So, like,
and it didn't sell nowhere else. That too. It don't sell for Xbox. It don't sell on Xbox. That's another.
It don't sell on PC. It didn't sell on PC. We pulled up the numbers here. The numbers are trash. We pulled them up. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? So your player bases on Nintendo, on PlayStation, now they got to deal with even more fucked up versions of the game because you want to do something dumb and do parallel development, which is not going to mean more money. It's just going to be more fucked up versions that do even worse. Sorry, because they're going to be so fucked up. Digital Foundry's going to come out there. I don't know if you want this. Nobody's going to buy it, including the PlayStation people this time. Nobody's going to buy it because now they're jaded and you're fucked. Oh, well. Oh, well. Don't care.
And another thing, you saw out a fucking buggy mess with fucking. I had to get a PS Pro in order to play Rebirth at 60 frames and not need glasses after.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had to spend $700 fucking dollars to play Rebirth at 60 frames without it being blurry as hell. And that word traveled fast, right? That word traveled fast, and a lot of people didn't buy it because of that.
Yep. I'm one of them. I'll be honest with you.
A lot of people didn't buy it because of that. And so I need to, you got to take accountability for your fuck ups too. This Final Fantasy, the next Final Fantasy, is not going to sell. And it's funny. Once they release it on Xbox, why they had to, each game got the easy. You start off at like 1150 with unlimited health and shit. Why is that? Crazy, right?
Yeah. Crazy.
They got an easy version now when it come out on Xbox. Why?
I know.
That's what they think about to do as gamers. Man.
And I still ain't help sell shit. That still ain't help sell shit. Yeah.
Square.
What would you say?
Square is. I'm surprised they still open airtime. They make the worst decisions all the time.
Yeah, their decisions are awful.
They just make horrible
their decisions are awful. It's awful.
It's like they don't believe their own data sometimes.
Yep. It's awful. So yeah, I don't care about SIE. Fuck them. 2 bags in the 2 bags or two buckets. How the saying go?
2 tears in the bucket. Fuck.
2 tears in the bucket. Fuck it. They I don't give a fuck about them. They're gonna get exactly what they deserve. Fuck them. That is the most fierce. I don't care where you put your game. I just don't want you. If you don't have the capacity to do parallel development, please don't do it. That's all. Find a platform. Fuck, if it's PlayStation, it's PlayStation. If it's Switch, it's Switch. If you're dumb enough to go make it Xbox, make it Xbox. As long as the game ain't, and people do it all the time. There was the one game developer that chose to do it for Xbox first before everybody. That's fine. Whatever. Who cares? I just care about fucked up games, that could have potentially been great, but they weren't. So, and then a lot of this goes on Sony. I think under Jim Ryan and Herman Hulse, Sony was too charitable. No, you're not going to do any deals unless there's some type of long-term commitment. Either what Juice is saying, we got a trifecta of games, or fuck it. Let us get in on that publishing. You know what I'm saying? Let us get in on that publishing.
Moss.
Uh-huh.
What happened to Starfield and Redfall being 30 FPS at launch? Like, was that also because they had to release on PC as well?
Yeah. Probably. Yeah. 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 Yes.
Yes. That's the reason.
Yes. Yes. Listen, because think about, to do a PC SKU is crazy, but you got to go start from the lowest common denominator,
which is the Series S.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
And look, Johnny Universe, my bad, bro. I thought I had recognized your name. I'm like, is this dude like a raging bot? No, I get what you're saying, Johnny. That you sound like a Final Fantasy fan, which is nothing wrong with that. But bro, don't you think you deserve quality? Like, look, if they could just press a button, Johnny, and go to different platforms, no problem. I ain't got no issue. I would just say it's still a bad business decision for PlayStation to do that, but I wouldn't be so hung up on it. My thing is, I'm tired of these fucked up games at launch, bro. And Square Enix, they can't do parallel development. And why are you risking the quality of the game to be available day one on platforms that don't support you? There is a misnomer that going multiplat day one gets you money on every scenario. No, you just got to go where your audience is at. Where's your audience at? Because if you can't handle parallel development, being in more places ain't going to hurt you. It's going to help. It's not going to help you. It's going to hurt you because your game is going to be messed up. Digital Foundry is going to report it. Nobody's going to buy it. And that's the risk that they're running, bro. That is the risk that they're running. They do not have the capacity to do parallel development. So the thing that you think you're rooting for, Johnny, you're actually rooting against. They need to go where their audience is at. For the pixel Final Fantasy games, it's Nintendo. For the mainstream games, it's PlayStation. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Who wanted to chime in?
No, I agree with you.
That's where they fucked up. Okay, we got a good 30 minutes before I got to get the hell out of here. So let's use that for the final topic of possible contention. Let's talk about what the fuck is going on at PlayStation. I got to do this, man. I got to do this. And I don't know, and this time around, I don't know if Juice is going to agree with Cold Blood and I. Look, there's no doubt. I'll just kick it off like this. There's no doubt that PlayStation owns the AAA genre-defining console market. Y'all can run with all that. Asha got y'all worked up, cry pony. Y'all can come with all that energy all you want. We don't care. Matter of fact, you make our show more entertaining. More of you, please come up in the chat. The only reason why I paused Monkey Boy is because I know who he is. For one,
hit the fucking like button as you hear too.
Yeah, and I just, please hit the like button before you get roasted here. And I don't block y'all. Y'all more than welcome to come here. But and my thing too is I didn't want Monkey Boy to snap his finger in half. This motherfucker was typing 6,000 words per second. I sucked Phil's cock. I sucked Phil. I mean, he was just typing it over. I mean, I don't know how many ways you can say you sucked Phil's cock. Shit. But y'all can say all that bullshit on Twitter. Y'all don't matter. Y'all don't. If y'all mattered, Xbox will be in a better spot. Exclusives would have been horrible, and Game Pass would have been profitable, and you know all that other bullshit y'all were spewing all generation. Y'all don't matter. But the console war's over. It's done. The best Xbox can do is become a sustainable business as a platform and as a publisher. That's the best they can do. Maybe in the next 10, 15 years when cloud becomes somewhat mainstream or whatever, because then everybody will be on the same arena when that happens. Maybe they could possibly be in competition again. I don't know. But right now, you could in the foreseeable future, nah, forget about it. With that being said, I have some issues with the leadership. Unequivocally. This leadership is ass, in my opinion, over at PlayStation. I know Juice may not feel the same way. I got a problem with that showcase, man. I really do. I love God of War LaFay. I love Wolverine. I loved a couple of other things that were shown there. But my thing is, bro, and I did slightly like the PlayStation showcase better than the Xbox showcase, but that's not saying a lot. Xbox had a whole bunch of shit that looked like a cross between if Dishonored and I don't know. Dishonored and Redfall had a baby. I don't know. But anyway, I got a problem with the leadership, man. You're selling tickets to that. You're not showing us new shit. I get it. All the new shit was at Summer Gamesfest. But it don't really seem like you're springing at all for fanfare. To Juice's point, I will concede that a lot of businesses aren't going to concede when you don't have any competition. But that's the problem. But we got Sean back. My thing is, I need leadership to be better. We kind of touched on it on why are you throwing money at motherfuckers for them to abandon you as soon as they get, as soon as they get big. Why are you doing that? Another thing is that we need you guys to really feel that it's important for you to put out a presentation and show us some new stuff, some more new stuff. We really need a little bit more fanfare. Like, what does it mean that I'm buying the PlayStation version of a game? Like, I can say, even though I give me personally, I give a slight edge to PlayStation in the showcases, and I'm saying that's not saying a lot. At least on the Xbox side, they can say everything that they showed was either and or Game Pass day and date or play anywhere. Like, what am I getting for, they did do pro enhanced stuff, but most people aren't pro enhanced gamers. Can we get another kick? Like, I just feel like something's missing with this current leadership. It can be me. So maybe to counteract my points, I'm gonna turn it over to Juice. I'm gonna let Juice give his. Does he think there's a bigger problem with leadership? Am I over exaggerating? What is it? What are your thoughts on the current leadership
before you
situation?
do that, let me get Juice real quick.
What the fuck I do?
Just shit talking about Final Fantasy and it being cross-released and everything else. You do realize there's different development teams for it, that the studios branch out and have different companies help with porting and different features for different systems.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not built like that though. They don't have enough people to do that.
So they get their B, C, and D teams to help them. Yeah, I get that. I don't want B, C, and D teams working on my fucking game.
Well, but they have a team that, all right, this is what this game is about. And then they outsource with, hey, we are outsourcing and working with with team A over here. We're outsourcing and working with team B here that specialize in PC. So like whatever Nix or whatever, that's their thing. They specialize in PC. We are working and outsourcing with Nintendo themselves has a group to help us directly with getting the best of Final Fantasy on this joint and whoever else for directly with Sony for whatever. They have their own specialized group. So it's not necessarily that it is just this, it's a 100-man team. And if it wasn't going to be cross-platform release, that all 100 would be working on the same project anyway. Either way it go, they have outside people that come in that specialize in each different platform. That's part of the thing that's going on, and with the they came out even with the dang, what's the joint that's Call of Duty port that's coming out now. Well, for 4. People are finding out like, oh damn, they actually have different teams coming in, like studios that work on each specific platform. That's how they do, and they actually do these cross-platform releases. So no, it's not that, yeah. So it's not that, oh, well, Square Enix now, where if it wasn't for the fact that they got to release it for all 5 systems, now that's a reduction in manpower. No, they have outside sources and teams that specialize in this team. They specialize and mastered, okay, this is the Switch 2. They understand how this dev kit works. This is their thing. This is PC. They came from this group. They understand how this joint works. And each of them, that's how come each thing kind of have their extra flair. Like MM was just about to hit on with, like how with the PS5, with the pros, and now when stuff come over to the pro, now they're pro enhanced. They have the extra features and stuff that are there. It's just sometimes they're just bad ports of games on certain systems. You can't blame the fact that they are multi-platform releases. We're not in those old school days anymore.
I know, but I'm not blaming it. You know who said that first? Developers. Developers say it's better for them to work on one at a time. Not me, not lowly me. I'm telling you what developers say. The people actually work on these games say it's better to work on one at a time.
Right.
And I'm gonna add something this. Say Final Fantasy, the new Final Fantasy got $150 million budget, right? So now part of my $150 million budget gotta go to Nintendo, and because they're not working for free now. Xbox, PC, and now maybe I can't afford the top tier people. Maybe I gotta go a little lower to make sure my $150 million stretch, to make sure I get everything on each different platform, right?
But see, you had $150 million with a single platform. Now, when everybody else is like, hey, we want this game too, they got to come and open up their purses too. So now you didn't feel that same $150 million.
So I got a better analogy, right? It's like it used to be 28 basketball teams. Now you add 2 more teams that stretch out the talent, so it's 30, right? So it gets work. The more people you add, you can't just add the top tier people. You're going to have to stretch out the top. Now, unless you're telling me everybody that they got working on all of this is the top tier talent, right? Now you're grabbing people that used to work on this and used to work on that and first time working on this and that in your office, right? Because you already had your Final Fantasy team, right? Now you got to go out and hire this person, hire this person, and hire this person. You're diluting the Final Fantasy team that wasn't that fucking good from the beginning, because you threw out a horrible fucking port for Rebirth. So now, as a PlayStation fan, right? I have to say that I'm expect your port to be better now. Once you stretching your everything you have, or it was consolidated and gave me a horrible. So as a PlayStation, you think I should be okay with you putting it on everybody else thing, and now I'm going to get better quality than I got the last time?
All right. So using that, I get the point you're making there.
Mm-hmm.
But even with the splitting down, let's just say you add more teams or whatever, and now you got to pull and shift players around from other teams to fill up the roster and everything for the 2 new expansion squads. But it's not just that. It's the fact that now you're like, okay, you got these, you still reach out. Hey, you got talent overseas. So that would be your development team. So the core of your game programming and what you want to accomplish is what I'm saying doesn't change. So in your mind, you're like, hey, this is my game. My game is going to be this, that. All right. I finished my project. Now I'm giving it to y'all. You specialize on making this run on that. Make it happen. If you need help, I'm here to help you. But make this run on that. You still have done your baby. You've now passed it down.
You did the baby that can play on everything. You ain't do your baby. You did your baby that can play on everything. And I got another example. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 said they had to cut their map by 1/4 because it couldn't run on Series X.
Yeah. Yeah, but
That's a big problem,
there's
bro.
gonna and here I can tell you as a person. So you're playing Rebirth on PS5, right?
Bro, yeah.
All right, I'm playing it on Switch 2 right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you exactly the cutbacks between our 2 versions. So yes, you're having the more superior experience of the game, hands down. If you want to play the top tier creme de la creme experience of Rebirth, get you a PS5.
Mm-hmm.
I have the convenient version of the game because of my lifestyle. So I know, hey, I'm only getting 30 frames. I'm gonna play certain parts. It's gonna have some pop in of grass and crap in the background. And that that the textures and the way that they program that, like rocks and stuff in your game, the details of the ground and how like every rock and detail in your game is actually hittable and interactable, is not in mine. I understand there are those technical differences in between, but for me, it works for my experience.
Yeah, but
so I understand.
You coming on as I'm not even really talking about you. I'm talking about the series that has a parity clause that everything that runs on a S got to be the same on the X, right? So now they doing a game building from the ground up with the S in mind, right? That guy is less power than the PlayStation and the Series X, right? And the Pro, right? So when they built the bones for this game, they're building it with the bones for the S.
Then what they have to do, so what they have to do then is, unfortunately for the Xbox Series X players,
Mhm.
they are going to have to experience the version that is close to the
Yes,
Nintendo Switch 2 version.
but that's not how they build them, right? They always build with the lower common denominator. They always do. They always build
Right,
with the lesser
right. So
at the time. So
yeah,
just
so that's
like
what I'm saying.
Kingdom
So
Come
the two
Deliverance
of them
said, right?
are around. Yeah, so what I'm saying is
Yeah,
like the two of them are around similar in should be about similar in power. Around the Nintendo
yeah.
Switch 2
But
and the Series S should be about
I'm a
similar. So the way that
PlayStation
they
fan,
built,
right?
Mhm,
I'm a PlayStation fan. I didn't get the quarter bigger map, right? They cut
mhm.
things out the game so it could get on the S. They didn't say, well, PlayStation got a better PlayStation version. They're not spending money like that, right? They said,
Right.
I got to cut this out the game so it plays on the S. What's getting cut out of the new Final Fantasy to be played on the S?
Now
That's
see
my question.
that, but see, but then that's that Schrodinger's box thing because you
Mhm.
don't know. In
See,
your
the
mind,
people,
you're gonna wonder,
no, no, you know it's
and
coming
you're gonna
though.
feel like something, but you
Yeah,
won't
but
necessarily know.
most people don't say it out loud. Kingdom Come
Mhm,
Deliverance, two people said it out loud. We all assumed this, that the S was going to bottleneck things uh on in this generation. We
mhm.
all assumed it. They said it out loud and said, "Oh no, we had a map a quarter, a little bit bigger than this, almost halfway bigger than this, but the S couldn't run it." What?
Yeah.
They said the quiet part out loud.
I will say
That
this
proof.
that
Uh
who
huh.
was that? The Kingdom Come Deliverance people. They said
Two. Yeah.
25%
Yeah.
of the new content they wanted to do, they had to cut out because
Mm-hmm.
of the series. So I think it's fair to say
Yep.
we know when games are got to incorporate the Series S,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna get there's stuff that's gonna get cut out. Series S is a
They had
bottleneck.
a bigger map. They had another. They said they had. It's two big towns in Kingdom Come Deliverance. They had another big town they was trying to incorporate. So I lost another big town versus content because of the Series F.
Mhm.
Now
So
that's versus, by the way, if it comes to the Series S later, by that time you've had
yeah.
time to optimize it, and the company can still release on the date that they want to meet their financials. But if you're forcing them to develop for all these platforms and they got to do it by a certain date, there's going to be shortcuts.
Mm-hmm.
That
We
is
saw it with Wukong, right?
yeah.
Wukong did it.
Yep.
Baldur's Gate 3 did it. They had to
Yep.
end up which McCall had to end up taking the side by side out for they had to go against their own um directives to compare
Parody
these.
clause. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, they had to go in order to get Baldur's Gate. So this, and like I said, developers said, see, you talking about I can't go buy a mobile, play on a mobile, bro. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not even coming at you because we all know, but see, Nintendo don't bitch and moan if it's a little different either. Do you understand what I'm saying? Nintendo, get it on my console, make it playable, make it look as good as you can. Whereas though Xbox wanted, they want them and PlayStation to have almost the same version,
Yeah,
and
be
the S
identical.
also
Yeah.
have the same version. So when I'm saying this, I'm really not coming at Nintendo. I'm coming at that Series S. This is hanging. That shit been hanging over our head this whole fucking generation, man. And people keep saying, "Well, technology and this ain't happening." Yeah, because it's nothing but an Xbox One Pro. Like, what the pretty much that's all it is. And so we've been bottlenecked with that for 6 years. So when Final Fantasy tells me, right, and I still got that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 thing in the back of my, oh, we're releasing on everything. I said, well, we ain't gonna get the game we would have got if it just released on PlayStation. We not.
Only reason
You know?
why I'm still kind of like is because Square Enix
No,
is a
no.
different.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. It's
No,
because you
no, no, no. It's because Square Enix is a different
Stop the
developer. Is a different developer that has developer tricks. That's why I brought up Nintendo and the technical differences between our versions of the game and the tricks and shortcuts that they use visually, where I know like the stuff in your game is some of the stuff is actually interactable. For me, it's just modeled in the game to be there, but not, actually be like a solid thing. You get what I'm saying? So
I
that's what I'm
understand what
saying.
you're saying.
Yeah. So
If
that's
it
what I'm
was
saying.
just
Like with Square
visibly
Enix,
on, right? If it was just
it's
visibly,
different.
I
Mhm.
could take that. The hard drive in that S is horrible. We already talking about 6 years old technology as it. It was
dated
already
when it
outdated
released.
technology when it
It
came
was
out.
dated when it released.
Yeah.
Yes. So it has to run on that, man. So you talking about that and also it's impossible to convince me that Final Fantasy VII, the new one, right? What's called Revelation or something like that. Final
Yeah.
Fantasy VII Revelation is going to be as good as it could have been, right? And we see it every time Xbox release something. You see its limitations because of the S, even in its first party game. This is why they don't have super bangers, because it's always limitation. You always got to take this little bit out and take that little bit out to run on the S as good as the X. And you can't, because you can't, as them as a business, you can't have one machine outshine the other too much. Definitely when you got more S's in the wild than X's at one point. You can't shit on your number one machine. So you can't take out this chapter or you can't take out this. Right? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just going by what the developer said and then what the developers from Kingdom Come Deliverance said, how they had to take 25% of their map out because it couldn't run on that. Then you got Larian is a great developer, had to chill, right? Like you got great developers having trouble with it. So it's not these little companies. So,
Yeah.
All right. My bad, boss. Y'all can go back to the thing.
I just want to come in and box it up. No, I'll just say this. Look, I know they have, you got to have different teams in order to work on it. I'm just saying that, and this is, I don't know what their effectiveness is on Nintendo. I just know that what Square Enix's effectiveness was just last gen. They are not great at parallel development. They're not Capcom. They are not Capcom. And so they are going to struggle with this. And they're gonna fuck around and find out. That's all. But to move on, because this segment is PlayStation news. I mean, Sean, you can stick around if you want to. We got to do a speed round though, because we're about to get out of here.
Right.
And I'll actually start with you, Sean. What do you think of PlayStation leadership? I mean, I have my worries and my concerns with PlayStation leadership. What are your thoughts on them? Do you think this is a good group that can steer PlayStation into the right direction in the future, or do you think they got some problems?
Oh no, man. Oh no, I'm still hurt over that 900. And the only reason I'm hurt over the 900 is because my procrastinating ass was still holding out on that Pro. And I held out too long. Bro. And I sat there and I'm like, it ain't gonna be too bad. And now they talk about the shit might go up even more. So I'm gonna say they suck. I hate them all. I hope all of them burn in hell. And that's just me. So I'm passing on.
What's your thoughts, Juice? Because I was gonna have you answer first. What are your thoughts on the leadership?
They cleaning up after the worst CEO in PlayStation history.
Yeah.
Jim Ryan was the worst CEO of PlayStation history. If PlayStation didn't have the bones it had, PlayStation would be out of business. If Jim Ryan was still, he make all these acquisitions. He the one that did the multiplayer shit. Jim Ryan is on. If Jim Ryan, they got to clean up that man, and he left a big ass, stink ass mess. I can't really judge them until after all his shit is over, and he put shit in process. For 5 years, 6 years, we still cleaning up his shit. So it's hard to judge these people. He's the reason why we got the COO running the company, because he fucked up the money so much. He fucked up the money so much. They got a money guy to run it. Without Jim Ryan fucking up the money that much, we don't even got him running the company. And I know you don't like it.
Yeah.
But the board had to get the reins. He had to grab the reins and had to get a money guy to run in order to get everything back under control. Sean Layton left Jim Ryan. He had the easiest step-in job in the history of step-in jobs. And he came in trying to make his mark and said, we trying to do this and going to do that. That Bungie acquisition, bruh. Like, what? Most of the studios that he bought is going now, right? He just went buying studios, trying to make everybody do multiplayer games, games for service. I don't know what he was smoking, but that's why he abruptly left. They abruptly kicked his ass out, right? And they cleaned up his mess, which to me was the worst CEO in Sony history. Look at the people he fired and demoted. Think about that. He demoted mainstays, and like he was horrible. He was horrible. It's just that it was enough bones of Sony and being number one for so long, and it was enough IP that other people came up with, that could just carry them, and then Xbox had their shot. This was their shot right here. If they didn't get this shot, good lord, what else can you do? So, I'm thinking it's a to be continued for me, because they still got the mops out for Jim.
Cold Blood, you got any thoughts about this leadership? You still in love with him, bro?
In love? When was that?
you still in love with
8 years ago? 8 years ago? Yeah, I was in love with them, but today? Nah, they are fucking clowns, man. Get rid of them. We need someone that is actually hungry for fucking greatness. We got nobody at PlayStation that is hungry right now. And fucking Herman Holtz, goddamn, if this gen continues like this, bro, he is just as worse as fucking Jim Ryan is. And they made me fight with a fucking cube in God of War. What the fuck? what in the actual fuck are we doing? Like I will never understand that decision. I'm sorry.
That shit
Bro.
was the most watched. That shit was the best game watched.
Sure.
And the most watched.
Still, I don't like
what happened?
this fucking cube, brother. What the fuck?
You don't even know what the cube is yet. It's a cube.
It does not matter. It looks goofy, man. It looks
It's
so
a video
fucking
game.
goofy, brother.
It's a fucking
Yes.
video game.
But it's not a kid's game, bro. Come on,
I
man.
don't know what it is. It might be PG-13. I don't know what the fuck it is. They didn't give a rating yet.
Oh yeah, a God of War game that is PG-13. Yeah,
It's
okay.
PG. It's the new type, man. Nobody
Well,
actually died in this thing. They
Then
all-
I don't want that shit, bro. If
Chuck E.
that shit
Cheese.
is actually PG-13, then I don't want that motherfucker.
You
It can
ain't
go
see her
right to fucking
chopping shit up?
Xbox. Go right to Xbox day one. I'm serious, bro. If this shit is PG-13, nah.
Super quick, man. You know what? When you guys come here, do me a favor. Hit the like button when y'all come from the Xbox slurp and burp cesspit. Do me a favor. Hit the like button, and promise that you'll come back. We missed Jay's Gaming, and I forgot who was that. Began with a V.
He said,
True Virgin.
he said
True-
Sony
True-
wants
yeah,
to be Nintendo, but PlayStation owners aren't behind the
Hey,
game.
bro. This dude
Bro.
is y'all off our rockers and y'all help grow our show. So continue to come back. This cat said that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was made better because of the Series S to run it with that trash because
Oh nah, nah,
Hey yo.
nah. Get the fuck
Oh,
out
my-
of here. If that is your opinion, get the fuck out of here right now.
Hey,
Bro, I'm gonna ban your ass if I see that in chat.
Look,
Oh,
Fuck,
look,
man.
Damn, cold blood.
Because
Somebody
they
called
were
out the fact you
forced-
playing on Game
What?
Pass.
what his weird ass is talking about, Mark, is once they let it leak, he said, "Oh, only that developer said it." Yeah, no developer usually says it. So if that developer says it, you don't think it's affecting everyone. But then I guess Xbox got mad at them, so they came back and said, "Oh yeah, it just helped us optimize." That's not what the fuck they meant. They
Yeah.
meant the first time they said
bruh,
that
the
bottleneck the shit out of them.
Bruh, the realist is we might have to we give nicknames here. We might switch it to the dumbest. Look, here's the thing. Dump the logic. Stop listening to who you listen to, and you can come here and get the real realist. Bruh, the logic is dumb. The logic is flawed. If I give you a toothbrush and tell you to scrub a stadium, you cannot come back to me and say, you know what? Toothbrush is really the most efficient way because it forced me to go into certain crevices that I could never go in before. Bruh, you've had to cut out so much time spending with your family, whatever, in order to use that toothbrush to clean. The fact that the target platform is so bottlenecked, they had to cut out parts of the game. So it's like Juice said, because they ultimately didn't want to piss off an endpoint that they were selling their game on, they came up with some false idiom about, oh well, yeah, well it does allow us to make it more efficient. I would imagine so. If I got to fit an elephant through a window, I might learn angles in a way that I've never learned before. The point of the matter is, it's a waste, and we got a lesser game because of it. I don't think you're a dumb person. You're just relying on dumb rhetoric to make dumb arguments.
No, that's him. I think he's a fucking idiot.
You think
I'm
he's just
sorry.
dumb?
That's him.
All right, I tried, man. I tried to be
dumb.
diplomatic. Like, stop it. If I give you a toothbrush to scrub a stadium, is that the most efficient use of your time? No, shut up. Anyway, y'all
Said you acting like playing assets so weak.
Hey, bro.
Yo,
These
that's
mugs come
actually-
and they
that's
swear.
actually hilarious.
Can I tell? I want to tell. Let me tell y'all something.
He
As
acting
a
like
former,
boomstick.
yeah, boomstick essence. Let me tell y'all something. The dumbest. Yeah, you've earned that nickname. Let me tell you something. The dumbest. As a former bot that did this while you were still swimming in your dad's nuts, we know all the tactics, bro. We formulated the motherfucking tactics. And it was Porter Rock that said it best. He said, "You know why I keep winning debates against you filthy bots?" And we were like, "Why?" He was like, "Because all I got to do is watch crap and mooch, and all y'all do is regurgitate the same dumbass talking points and run to these different podcasts. I know what y'all answers are. So what I'm telling you is stop relying on these dumbass podcasts that you're listening to. Do your own research. Do you know how many people, and shout out to Colt, I ain't got no problem with Colt, but how many people watch Colt's podcast or Boom's podcast or whoever, came back with that dumbass rhetoric and we smacked the teeth to the back of their esophagus with that shit? The console war is over. Give it up. I want gamers to be smarter. As you see, we don't wood buff anybody here. We have a whole ass segment where we talked about the PlayStation leadership. Your podcast that you listen to don't do that type of shit for Xbox. All they do is slurp and burp from behind. Stop it. You are a gamer, a consumer, not a wood buffer. Treat yourself better than that. That's all I can give you. Else you could just come back here and get clowned. Okay. So I'm sorry. Did I interrupt anybody?
Now,
go ahead.
Now go get the fucking baby oil out on wood.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I just daddy called you player essence. Now I can't get my man's image out of my head now. I'm so weak. Now all I see is the tank top.
He said the Steam machine. He's just getting dumber and dumber. The Steam machine will be weaker than the Xbox and the PlayStation, but you do think that you're getting lesser games because of the S. So development on a PC, which is what's basically what the Steam box is, you're equating that to the closed platform of the console. That's not even the worst part of your argument, but I want you to ponder on that. Just ponder.
He said this, Mo. He said easy to criticize Jim Ryan, criticize PlayStation scaling down and going back to third-party independence. Dummy. That's the reason why they had to scale down, because he had them doing.
Hey,
come on, man. He had them all doing games as a service, so nothing was getting done. So they had to go to third parties in order to bring shit out for the last 2 goddamn years. Are you serious? Oh my God! This is what happens when you start talking fucking trap baby.
Hey yo,
this is the problem.
What you say, trap baby?
Like,
you said his parent, his daddy is Pookie off of
my goodness!
Oh God damn! He said his dad. He said his dad is Pookie off of New Jack City. God damn!
Oh my God!
You know what? I love this argument because you got that from Destin. So I really know your content is dumb, dumbass. Do you realize that when it comes to PC gaming, they have recommended specs and required specs, minimal specs, so they get to cut this shit off. What developers are saying is the atypical required specs on PC, the Series S comes lower than. You motherfuckers are so dumb, you're going by volume instead of going by benchmark. It doesn't matter how many PCs can run a game. The benchmark of the Series S is worse than those thousands of PC. Go back to this. You know, as a matter of fact, you're dumb. I can't give space to dumb people. Yeah. Put the motherfucking time out. You gotta go.
It's supposed to be the fucking PC master race.
Go in time out and suck on your thumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You came here with Destin Legary quotes. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
Jeez. So anyway. Okay, I think everybody gave their thoughts on PC. Oh, yeah, I gotta get out of here. Okay, PC Master Race. I appreciate everybody for coming through. Thank you so much. Love you guys. And all you motherfuckers, you dumb motherfuckers. Monkey Boy, The Realist, please come back. We got a new True Virgil and J Gaming Cold Blood. Check us out. I don't know when we're gonna go live again. I'm gonna try to do more of this.
Bro,
go ahead, Cold Blood. What you gonna say?
True Virgil and J Gaming had class. This motherfucker.
Yeah. These bugs are just dumb. They're dumb. I knew he was a dummy regurgitating talking points when he came in with Destin Legary's talking points. It's dumb. You don't go by number of units or number of devices or endpoints. You go by benchmark. You dumb motherfucker. Was that dude claiming to be a PC guy?
I don't know,
I hope
but
not.
he right now Googling what the fuck benchmark. So,
Gemini, how do you spell benchmark? Yeah, all right. Hey, yo, I can't with these dudes, man. That's why. Yeah, we can't.
oh
All
my
right, y'all.
God.
We out of here. Till next time. Y'all have a wonderful gaming day. Peace.